Hey, Michelle, it's just you and me. There's no sign of Fester. 6 o'clock at the MJ Morning Show, and I'm excited because we're giving away another $1,000. Oh, here comes Fester just walking in, strolling in his giant Superman pajamas outfit, whatever that is.
I got a quick point to make.
Dude, your shirt is like, have you worn that? Yeah, you have worn that
I've
before.
worn it before.
You know what? That is like
Yeah.
a 4-year-old kid's pajama top just in 5 or 6 XL.
I have that same shirt.
Yeah,
Why didn't you tell me we could have twinned?
You know what? I'll wear it again tomorrow. Two things. One, what the hell does it matter when I show up? I mean, honestly, you're going to talk about the contest for the next 3 minutes.
No, I am not. I am not going to talk about it. I'm just going to
You're
say,
not going
hey.
to talk about your $1,000 an hour contest?
We've got $1,000 to give away. All you need to know is who won the last contest in the 9 o'clock hour yesterday. You just need to know the first name of who won the 9 o'clock grand in the ATMJ deal brought to you by the Kemp Law Group. So we'll give away the next $1,000 in, well, a couple of minutes. I mean, who the hell knows? It could happen right now. It could happen in 20 or 30 minutes. At some point this hour, someone's going to win $1,000.
No,
all right?
You start the show like, oh, there's no sign of Fester. Oh,
Well,
like the whole place is going to blow up or
hold on.
derail or
It
something.
is. It is.
What
Maybe
did I
for you.
say that was wrong as we're coming on the air and I don't even feel the floor rumbling with you coming down the hallway? At what part did I make a mistake by saying it's 6 o'clock, there's no sign of Fester, it looks like it's Michelle and me, and then you do appear? What did I say that was inaccurate?
I think there should be a bell curve of your reaction.
Okay.
Like, if I'm like 2 minutes in, I should have like a 2-minute grace period. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Granted.
Oh, really?
Thank you,
Okay.
Michelle.
What? Like the benefit I get with my American Express card and I get a 4-hour grace period returning a Hertz rental car?
Yeah.
Is that...
Yeah,
Sounds
that's
great.
That's what he's asking for.
I mean, you really take advantage of it.
I do.
Occasionally.
By the way, with my American Express card, I do get a 4-hour grace period if I rent from Hertz, which I usually do. So I get 4 hours. So if the car is due back at 2 p.m., I can bring it back by 6, and I'm good. No extra charge.
Well, listen,
Yeah.
we should have something like that around here. I should have like the MJ Express.
Can I talk about another grace period? So I get an email from Fester last night that is really skimpy on prep.
Yeah.
So Andrew sends me a prep email of just things that he thinks are great out there.
Yes.
Fester's supposed to send me one. Froggy never sent one.
Okay.
I mean, Bupkis zero zilcho.
He still doesn't, by the way.
Thank you. All right. So Fester sends me a prep thing last night. It's got like 2 skimpy items on it. And there's a note that reads, hey, watching a Netflix series, going to be skimpy on prep.
Yeah.
What if I decided, you know what? Hey, Michelle, let's watch something new on Netflix or Peacock or whatever. Hey, let's get into some new streaming series, and I'm just going to totally shirk my responsibilities in preparing for the MJ Morning Show for a Tuesday morning.
Who cares? Who cares?
Dude, is that all you could say this morning?
No,
Is
seriously,
who cares?
Listen, you come in with absolutely no prep. You're Mr. Oh, I can't believe we have so much more stuff to talk. We don't have time to talk.
First of all, I don't sound like that. This halted.
Okay, then why, when I do talk like that, everybody knows who I'm impersonating?
Nobody knows.
Then why?
Nobody
Then why?
knows. All right. So, what freaking Netflix series were you watching last night that you sent me a lackluster pile of ideas for today's show?
All right. So last night, well, the night before last, which is what, Sunday night, we watched all 3 episodes of Gone Girl, the Gilgo Beach.
Oh, yeah, that's great Mother's Day viewing.
She was all for it.
Yeah, hookers and call girls getting murdered and buried along the South Shore of Long Island, right?
One of those.
Yeah, that's really good Mother's Day viewing.
The mother of one of those victims.
Happy Mother's Day, Allison. Let's watch the Gilgo Beach serial killer Netflix series.
She was all for it.
But she likes that type of content. She likes real life,
Why don't you
nonfiction.
Why don't you bite into these Russell Stover candies while this guy kills a hooker? Oh, my God.
All right. You must know. She was playing with her new garage door opener all Mother's Day. But by the end of the day, she we watched all 3 episodes, right? And then last night, the Money Heist came on like the suggested things. We've seen Money Heist.
Wait a sec. You mean with Netflix, once you finish something, even a movie, it'll try to ram you right into something else.
Yes.
It picks something for you to watch.
But this ended on Sunday. We watched all 3 episodes on Sunday. We go to bed. Yesterday happens.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been wanting to watch like all the Mission Impossible movies because the last Mission Impossible comes out like in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, so the final Mission Impossible, it's on May 23rd.
Yeah. So
and we talked about the new popcorn bucket. So
Yeah.
the latest trend with some of these movies that you have this thematic popcorn bucket that they sell at the concession stand. And the latest bucket that apparently people are buzzing about is the upcoming Mission Impossible popcorn bucket. And it's got some kind of a lock top with like keys, and you have 2 keys, and you have to open up the locks to get the top off to get to your freaking popcorn. It's like Orville Redenbacher freaking jail. It's like the shoe, or it's like the box, like in Shawshank Redemption or something, or Orange is the New Black.
Yeah, welcome to Popcorn Penitentiary.
That's what it is.
Yeah. So the new Mission Impossible is coming out in a few weeks. I'd like to see. I've never seen any of the Mission Impossible movies.
I saw one.
Never. Not
Michelle, oh.
You only saw one?
I think
you back in the day, 1996. I'm looking at the list right now. We've seen 1 or 2 from way back in the day.
All right, I might have seen Mission Impossible 1 with Tom Cruise, and I might have seen 2, but I haven't seen what is coming out. Is it 6?
I think it's 8.
Oh, really?
And I've not seen any of them. The only part that I'm
God.
familiar with, and I've only seen clips of it, is like in Mission Impossible 1 where he like sprawls on the floor before he hits the ground.
I'm telling
That's
you
the only scene. No, you had to have seen the one with the motorcycle going off the cliff from the last one.
I don't recall any of them.
I don't know if I saw that one.
You did. We made you. Maybe not.
No,
I thought Julian and I went to the theater to see it.
You did. I have not seen that.
Oh.
So I've seen Mission Impossible 1 and 2. I've not seen 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So you should do the same. You and Fester should do the watch challenge. So are you going to watch it, Fester? What's going on?
The plan was, hey, let's watch one every other day.
Yeah.
And within a week we'll be caught up, and then we could go watch to the movies.
So that means like a whole solid week of crap prep from Fester.
I'm doing it. Which one are you on?
What are you doing?
That.
The whole plan
What he just said?
Yeah.
You're going on a Mission Impossible binge-a-thon?
I said it to Julian on the way home. I was like, dude, I mean, you don't really need to watch all of them.
What are you going to, you going to burn out the laser on the new projector?
She's going to try. She's going to try.
All right, Fester, so today?
Anyway, we turn on Mission Impossible 1. It's 2 hours.
Yeah.
We don't have 2 hours to invest. It's already 9 o'clock at night, right?
Oh.
So she goes, let's find a 1-hour show. And then, remember the Money Heist?
No,
series?
I don't remember the money during COVID. Of course, no, I do not remember the Money Heist that everybody was talking about with the
professor.
That's where I really kind of got a chance to drill in on the deliberate Castilian Spanish lispy sound. It's like like we'll say Barcelona. The Spanish, they go Barcelona.
Yeah.
There's like this lispy Spanish sound, which is appropriate in the Spanish pronunciation with not Mexican Spanish, not Puerto Rican Spanish, but South American, with Spanish, like the original like Castilian Spanish. That lispy sound.
Yeah.
I can't figure out whether I like it or I hate it.
Well, you watched the whole series. Did you watch? Did you watch episode 1?
No. I'm talking about the Barcelona.
The crazy thing is, after my Uncle Benny had a stroke, that's how he spoke Italian. He spoke Italian. So anyway, they have a series of Money Heist in Tokyo, in Korea. In Korea.
Wait a minute. So it's a new Money Heist. It's not the old original one. They have new adventures of Money Heist.
It's the same story, but it's based in Korea.
You know what? People really want to heist money.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to.
And now there's this fake story about Korea's unifying, and we watched episode 1 of that last night.
All right. Yes, Michelle.
He's right. Korean. We're going to watch it. I'm adding that.
Korean Money Heist. So Korean Money Heist has preempted me starting my Mission Impossible series. However, it's all on the list, and you'll be getting schlock prep for the next month.
I want North Korean Money Heist. That's what I want.
They unify. It's a fascinating setup.
No, it's not.
No, the story.
All right.
You got to watch it. Watch episode 1 tonight so we can talk about it.
Kim Jong-un Money Heist. Yeah, it's called Bitcoin theft. It's called all kinds of pig butchering scams as North Korea runs boiler rooms of folks trying to scam people worldwide out of their money to fund their economy, which they make nothing.
Okay, all right, fine, Mr. Geopolitical.
All right, 6:11, just getting rolling here, folks. Running late. You guys made me late. Look at this. All right, it's
not bad for not showing up early, huh?
It's the MJ Morning Show. We'll give away the first $1,000 coming up in just a bit. Man, people buzzing about my dog climbing a tree. If you didn't hear about this yesterday. Jay, Fester, Michelle, 621. This is a Tuesday, and if you know who won the last $1,000 in the 9 o'clock hour yesterday, you could be the next winner if you're the right caller. In just a few minutes, I'll tell you when to call in. So stand by for that. Hey, did you see the dude that fell from that deck at the Pirates game? Well, first of all, he's alive. He's not like in a coma.
Yeah, he fell. Was it the same guy that fell was it like a week ago or 10 days ago?
Dude, only one guy has fallen from an upper deck at a Major League Baseball game in the last couple of weeks. Yeah, there's not a whole rash of these.
I don't know. I don't know if this is like a new thing. I don't know if it's like a TikTok trend.
No, it's TikTok trend. Hurl yourself off the second or third deck at a Major League Baseball park. Yeah, TikTok, yay.
Okay.
So the guy's speaking out. Man, that was crazy video. And then, like days later, another video emerges from behind. And it looks like the guy was spring-loaded like a jack-in-the-box and like flung over the side. You know what it reminded me of? Remember the Naked Gun movie where OJ's in a wheelchair and he just kind of flies down the stairs and then hits the railing and gets sprung and gets flung over? I think it was at the L.A. Coliseum, maybe? OJ gets flung over.
It was the Angels game.
Was it?
Because the Angels were playing.
I don't know. I don't remember that.
And Queen Elizabeth was in the audience.
That's what it looked like. It looked like this dude was flung over the railing. It was insane. The dude is speaking out, and he's saying that he's broken everything. It's like every freaking bone in his body is busted. It's like the Young MC song. You know, Bust a Move?
Busted.
Yeah. So this guy says that he essentially busted everything, just like young MC.
Busted.
Yeah, just like that.
Does he blame the team? Is that what he's trying to do?
Oh, it's all the Pirates' fault. Yeah. Kevin Markwood, the fan that fell about 20 feet onto the Pittsburgh Pirates. Oh, I like that. The Pittsburgh Pilots. Yeah. The guy that fell 20 feet onto the Pittsburgh Pirates field, this is back on April 30th, spoke publicly for the first time. I mean, thank God the guy's speaking. I would think this guy would be in a coma or something. Yeah, he spoke out, and he told the Pittsburgh Tribune Review newspaper he broke everything.
Poor bastard.
He even broke his cochlea.
That's the worst.
Yeah. I think it's a bone in the ear, isn't it?
What's the one like the tip of your spine called?
That's a coccyx.
Oh.
Yeah.
I confused them.
He broke his coccyx and his cochlea is what he broke. Oh, man. Markwood, 20 years old, described back and neck injuries. He says, I'm all right, but I really can't sleep. I have a lot of back pain. Oh, you think? You fell 20 freaking feet off the second deck, and it wasn't like a little fall. It was like he was ejected.
Yeah, he like lunged himself over the wall.
Like I said, it was like he was spring-loaded. It's insane. Yeah. Oh, of course, a GoFundMe page has been set up.
Okay.
There were reports that he was drinking a lot of beer.
Yeah.
So, got a question. If he's 20 years old, either he had a fake ID or the get your beer here guy was not checking IDs. Do they wear a badge? You know, like at 7-Eleven, do they still wear the We ID under 90? Do they still wear that, remember back in the day, 7-Eleven, all the employees wore like a big button that said, I don't know, We ID under whatever it was. I can't remember, maybe 30 or something. So a GoFundMe page has been set up by his girlfriend's mother to raise more money for beer. No,
you know what? You need a GoFundMe to afford beer at the stadium.
Listen, oh yeah. How much is a beer at the stadium?
Like $800.
Yes. Yeah, I think you're right.
But that's in a commemorative cup.
Oh,
I will say.
That's a plastic commemorative cup.
Yes, I mean, yes.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's real nice.
So the mother of his girlfriend said that he broke his neck, clavicle, back. So far, more than $58,000 has been raised. That was as of the weekend, so I don't even know where it is now. I'm sure it's higher because this is weekend data. Yeah, the update from Mark Wood himself comes after his sister Taryn said in a statement that her brother's condition was improving. He's breathing on his own. He's able to speak. Squeezes her hand. Yeah, well, listen, I'm glad the guy's not. I don't think he's paralyzed. I mean, you think the doctor said, "Hey, can you wiggle your toes?
I mean,
Can you feel this?" And they're like jamming a hypodermic needle in his toe. Can you feel? Hey, can you feel that? Hey. But that is just bizarre video. The video from the front was bizarre, but then that other video surfaced from behind. It's like insane.
I've heard of people breaking every bone in their body per se, and them not being
like Evel Knievel.
Yeah, I mean, he walked around. I mean, granted with a limp, but yeah, he broke every bone a couple of times.
Yeah. Anyway, the guy's alive. The Pittsburgh Pirates body flinger. But again, that's just a weird looking video. Hey, people are loving the Gatsby up the tree video, man. I'll tell you what, it's like already 11,000 views on this thing. Man, that thing took off like a rocket. You know, it's always fascinating to see, like, what videos are like sleepers. Like, if I post a video on my Instagram account at Certified MJ Radio, it's always interesting to see what just doesn't really move the meter. And then certain things really move the meter. Like the tram door that like looked like it fell off the tram at Tampa International Airport. That thing took off like a rocket. That's got a ton. It's got tens and tens of. There's like 50 or 60,000 views now. And maybe it was my headline, "Man on meth rips door off tram at Tampa Airport." But of course, there was an asterisk right after that. And then you had to read the fine print that maybe I just made this headline up for clicks and video views and for comedic purposes, which I did. And people are still saying, "What are you talking about? No man on meth ripped the door off." Yeah, well, duh. That's why I put an asterisk in there. And you got to read the caption on my video on Instagram, because there it actually says that the headline might be enhanced for comedic purposes and for view count. So, but the video of my dog, Gatsby, we've got, Michelle, how old's Gatsby this summer? We got him, what? Oh, actually, wait a sec. Did we just miss a birthday? Hold on. It's old.
Probably.
Oh, my God.
You missed a dog birthday?
Oh, we did. We missed.
Birthday.
We missed. Which one did we miss? Because they're both born around the same time. Holy crap. Today is Tuesday, May 13th. I think we missed one of the dog's birthdays on like May 9th or May 8th or something.
Your dogs aren't siblings?
No. They're from different breeders.
Okay.
Gatsby came from a breeder just outside of Buffalo, New York. And Scout came from a breeder like in Syosset on Long Island.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have it on my calendar.
Anyway, we missed one of the birthdays.
It was Gatsby that we missed.
Oh, son of a... Anyway, the video of Gatsby up a tree...
Mm-hmm.
We have an people love this thing, man. I'm telling you, the comments, people love it. So Gatsby chased a squirrel up a tree. We have a laurel oak in the back that's always had a little tilt, but Hurricane Milton really tilted the damn tree. So like the whole canopy was hanging 3 feet off of our neighbor's swimming pool. So the neighbor got played on the tree removal during the hurricane and paid a ridiculous amount to have the canopy cut off.
Dude, I would leave the tree.
I left the portion on my property. So if you want to see this, go to my Instagram. Go to Certified MJ Radio and see this crazy tree that got partially knocked over. You know, it's a medium-sized laurel oak in South Tampa. And you can see that a big trunk, big portion of the tree is just cut off right on the property line because the neighbor, man, my neighbor just paid a ridiculous amount because, you know, after the storm, some of these tree companies were just ramming it up people's butts. I mean, they were really taking advantage. And I just said, you know what? I'm just going to wait to have this tree removed after everything calms down.
Has everything calmed down yet?
Yeah, and I'm actually going to have the tree actually removed in the next couple of weeks. I'm actually going to have it removed. But the thing's got a little bit of a tilt. But still, it's unbelievable. Gatsby ran up the tree trunk and is on like this big limb, chased a squirrel in the tree. If you want to see this, and Chloe is at the kitchen window saying, Dad, come here. Dad, come here. You got to see this. Gatsby's in the tree. I'm like, what? So I'm running. Gatsby's in the tree. And he ran up the trunk. And he's just standing up on the tree. He's wagging his tail.
He get down with no problem?
I mean, you've heard about the fire department getting called out to rescue a cat from a tree.
You don't hear that about a dog.
No. And then he jumps off. There's like a second video that I ought to post because people are saying, well, how did he get down? He jumped. He jumped like, I don't know, like 10 feet onto the ground.
How do you not make them edit them together and make it up, give us the payoff?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's probably a good point.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Because I was going for a part 2. Because I can get another 50,000 hits.
You want a sequel?
Yeah, it's a sequel. It's part 2. It's like Mission Impossible 8. All right? All right. So go look at my cute as hell Jack Russell. How old is he, Michelle? He just turned 6?
I think we got him in 2018.
Oh, so he's 7?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Gatsby just turned 7?
Yeah.
Holy frig. All right. Anyway. Go to my Instagram, take a look at it. It's Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. 632. I got a feeling that the $1,000 with the ATMJ, I got a feeling the 6 o'clock winner is coming up in minutes.
Best treated with, you guessed it, chicken and waffles from KFC.
Now, Morons in the News on the MJ Morning Show on Q105.
Sometimes the morons in the news can be very tumultuous and unnerving. So let this classical piece from Boccherini, a fine Italian composer, soothe you. And you know what else might soothe you, Fester?
What's that?
How about $1,000?
Ooh.
Yeah, before I jump into the morons of the news, let's give away the next $1,000 with the ATMJ. Spitting out $40,000 in cash thanks to the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fault, you call Kemp Law. Yeah, let's go with caller number, how about 75? Caller 75 right now. How would you like to win the next $1,000? Now, remember, we're coming off of the national contest with the Cash Kitty. This is all local. This is all local yokel, folks. The 40 grand we're giving away only on the MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM Q105. Giving away 40 grand. We gave away 4 grand yesterday. We'll give away 4 grand today. We'll do it on Wednesday. We'll do it on Thursday. We'll do it on Friday. And then we'll do it all next week. Every hour, every day, $1,000. Here's what you need to know. You have to be caller 75 right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. And you have to know the last winner in the 9 o'clock hour yesterday. It's every hour that we play. So next hour in the 7 o'clock hour, you have to know who won this hour. That's how the game works. It's like a game of tag. All right, so caller 75, good luck. We'll take caller 75 live in just a matter of moments. And yes, the delay button works now. It wasn't hooked up. We got a story to tell. We got a story to tell. I'm pushing the button. It's doing nothing.
Now we know why.
All right. Holy crap. All right, morons in the news. Of course, we'll start it off here in Florida. Did you see the Miami Porsche driver that shot a motorist in the foot for taking too long to back into a parking spot?
There should be a penalty for taking too long.
Tell you what, if you think the driving is bad here in the Tampa Bay area, and there's some aggressive, horrific, awful drivers that I see on a daily basis, when I head over to see my parents over in Fort Lauderdale, my God, it's a whole other level in like Fort Lauderdale and Miami.
Yeah.
It's a whole different ball game. You think here's bad? It is 20 times worse over there. Yeah, a Porsche driver shot another motorist in the foot. Why? Taking too long, parking his pickup truck in a tight spot. Anthony Christopher Russian.
That's his name?
Yes. 29-year-old Tampa resident. So we're taking some Tampa down to Miami. Oh, my. This guy, Anthony Christopher Russian, he lives in Tampa, apparently, 29 years old, was sitting in his white Porsche Macan. Driver of a Toyota Tacoma was struggling to back into a spot outside of an Airbnb, actually, in the trendy Wynwood section of Miami. Yeah, according to Local 10 News. So the dude, Anthony Russian, became impatient. He started honking incessantly. He started, he's honking aggressively at the dude that's trying to back his pickup truck in. And so the unidentified man, he approaches the guy in the Porsche, Mr. Russian. And those Russians, man, I'm telling you. First it's Vladimir Putin in Ukraine, and now it's this guy. So he approaches the guy in the Porsche that's like honking the horn, and the victim said, "Listen, I'm trying to get in here. It's it's a tight spot." The Russian reportedly told the victim that he was taking too long, at which time he pulls out a firearm. He aims it at the pickup driver's torso and fires. The gun malfunctioned. Right? As the victim walked back to his Airbnb unit, he heard a gunshot and then felt a burning sensation immediately in his foot. He got shot
accidentally
in his. No, it's not accidentally.
No, the accident is that it went in his foot.
Hold on, but
it was aimed at his he could be dead.
Yeah, absolutely.
Luckily he was hitting the foot.
Yeah.
Or have a serious lower GI problem.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. The victim walked back to his Airbnb, heard the gunshot, stinging at his foot. He shot in his right foot. The victim took himself to an area hospital, later picked out Russian out of a police lineup. Holy crap. And the dude is from Tampa, shoots a guy in the foot, but was aiming for his torso in Miami. Holy hell.
Talk about Russian roulette.
My God.
Isn't the guy's name Russian?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're right. Oh, hey, funny stuff there, Fester. All right, 6:45 at the MJ Morning Show. I'm not done with morons in the news. First, though, hi, good morning. Who is this? Hello.
Yes, good morning.
Yes. We're in delay this morning. Are you with us? Are you awake, sir?
I'm awake.
All right. What is your first name?
Mark.
Mark, where are you calling from?
The Villages.
Holy crap. You're calling so we're coming in loud and clear in the Villages.
Exactly.
That's fantastic. Yeah, we do a lot of Villages story with the maniacs you have up there. You ever hear those stories?
Oh, I hear them all the time. I listen to you guys every day.
Oh, that's awesome. So, Mark, you are caller 75. Mark, if you can tell me who won the $1,000 in the 9 o'clock hour yesterday, you've got the latest grand with the ATMJ.
His name was Tim.
The name Tim is correct. Oh, bam! Dude, you got $1,000, Mark. Congratulations.
That's awesome.
$1,000 is yours, so you get quality MJ Morning Show entertainment, and you also get paid for it to listen. So look at that. $1,000. Thanks to the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. You got the latest $1,000, Mark. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you so much.
Mark, where'd you move from to go to the Villages?
Manhattan, Illinois.
Oh, Manhattan, Illinois.
Manhattan, Illinois.
I don't know where the hell that is, but welcome to Florida, buddy. All right. Hey, Mark, congratulations. Andrew's going to pick up now and tell you how to grab your grand, okay?
Okay.
You're going to have to get in your golf cart and drive down to the office to pick up your check, okay?
I have one.
All right.
I knew it.
I'm sure you do. All right. Hey, Mark, thank you for listening, man. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Look at that.
That's cool.
Look at that. $1,000. Let me write that down on my grid.
The Villages.
Yeah, look at that. Signal for a crappy 572-foot tower, man. We've got some reach.
All right, so we have a little housekeeping to address.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew probably doesn't want to talk about it because he's stressed out.
Yeah, oh, geez.
Well, my mom is texting me.
We've got a big problem with MJTV this morning.
Okay.
The audio, man, just technically, man, this place is a dumpster fire.
I didn't know if you knew about it or not. You and I didn't talk about it.
Andrew told me our audio is completely off sync on MJTV this morning. It's completely off sync. So It turns out our dump button was not hooked up for we don't know how long. So whenever I was pushing the dump button thinking I was dumping stuff, I wasn't dumping stuff.
And you would dump stuff with such conviction.
Oh.
I'm going to hit the dump button. I
And-
just dump what you said.
Well, guess what?
When I was going off last week on, that night hole,
Right.
I mean, you were dumping me left and right, but apparently you weren't.
Apparently I was not. So I've got a device here, and I've got the dump button, and I've got a 10-second delay. I hit the button once, it dumps 5 seconds. I hit the button twice, it dumps 10 seconds. And I've got red lights that show that we've got full delay, but then when I push the button, the light goes off thinking I dumped it. I think I'm great. I think everything's fantastic. I just executed a proper dump. No.
No.
The dump button was not working, and they fixed it yesterday. But when they fixed that, it's screwed with the audio sync on MJTV. So now MJTV audio, we're off like 20 seconds. I mean, it's got to be unwatchable. So MJTV is just, it's a flaming pile of dog poop on your porch right now.
All right, so instead, the other option is we have a static MJ Morning Show logo on the YouTube feed.
They don't want to watch a static logo. People want to see us in the studio. They want to see our faces.
Which
They
is
want to
better?
see my crazy body contortions.
Which is better? An unsynced.
They want to see you sweating bullets.
I'm sweating right now.
I know
man.
you are.
Oh my god, it's like a sauna in here. But what would you rather have? Unsynced audio of us or an image, the static image of our logo?
Then you don't need to watch MJTV then if we're not on it and it's just an audio feed.
But that's how people receive it, though. I mean,
just listen to regular streaming then.
Don't yell at the people. It's not their fault.
I'm
I mean, a
not-
lot of
no,
people get to work or
no,
work
I'm-
from home and they turn us on TV.
I'm yelling at the situation that it's always freaking something. I don't know how we're putting in like number one numbers lately.
We have 124 people right now just sitting at home watching our logo.
Well, my mom's sitting at work watching the logo.
Oh, hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. How are you?
Up in the mountains of Virginia.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many people you say are on the stream right now?
It says it's dropped a lot,
Oh,
honestly.
dude, because we usually have
Hundreds and hundreds and
We
hundreds.
usually have, generally it's over 1,000, I think. But now, obviously, it's busted. So 124 people are. Well, you got to update that because that's old data. You got to hit refresh.
Hit refresh. And
Yeah.
see what comes up.
Yeah, you got to hit refresh. Yeah, we're down to 117 because we're not on. MJTV's all botched up today. All right, next moron in the news story. So we just had the 6 o'clock winner for the $1,000. We'll give away another $1,000 next hour. We'll give away another 1,000 in the 8. We'll give away another 1,000 in the 9. You just need to know for next hour who just won. I need first name of who just won just a few minutes ago when we ask you to call in next hour. That's the way this thing works. It's like a game of tag. It's the ATMJ here on Q105. Let's go to Massachusetts. This is fantastic. Oh, this is what you do. Yeah. If you don't like your sandwich at a bar, you shoot the chef. No, I'm kidding. I'm being facetious. You don't do that.
How bad was the sandwich?
Yeah, Springfield, Massachusetts. Guy has been sentenced to prison. This happened in 2022, but it finally went to court, and he's been sentenced. Yeah, a dude shot a cook at a bar. Officers were called to a shooting at the Unicorn Bar in Springfield, Mass. Cops show up. Officers found 39-year-old Benito Argron. A cook at the bar had been shot a couple of times. In a news release, the district attorney's office apparently had security footage inside the bar, revealed that the suspect, 37-year-old John Brown Jr., was sitting at a bar talking with Argron and later received a sandwich from him. A verbal altercation ensued, and Mr. Brown Jr., saw bacon in his sandwich.
Yeah.
And once he saw bacon in his sandwich, it turned physical.
Huh.
Wait a minute. Bacon in your sandwich is generally a really good thing.
Yeah.
Generally, people might get upset if there's not bacon on their
It
sandwich.
depends on the person. I know a lot of people want to stay away from pork.
Holy crap. So Brown Jr. spots the bacon on his sandwich and tells Argron that if he is in the bar when he comes back, he's going to kill him. So I guess what? This guy was so hot-headed. The guy was so put off with bacon on his sandwich. He left the bar and then told the cook, when I come back, if you're still here, I'm going to kill you. What the? So 30 to 40 minutes later, Brown Jr. returns to the bar and shot the chef 4 times with his handgun. Numerous suspects identified Brown Jr. DNA evidence was also recovered from Brown Jr.'s sunglasses, which were left at the bar during the fight.
Oh, is there bacon on the sunglasses?
What the hell? Anyway, charged with attempted murder, firearm discharge within a building, firearm in a felony possession.
What kind of sandwich did he order?
You know
Was it
what?
like a club sandwich where bacon comes on it?
I don't know.
Was it a BLT? Because that's kind of redundant.
I don't know. It's bizarre. And so the guy finally has been sentenced. So finally he's going to prison. Holy crap. Is that not unbelievable? Anyway, the chef guy, he survived getting shot 4 times. So he was just sentenced to 18 to 20 years for armed assault with intent to murder. And then 3 to 5 years for illegal possession of a firearm because he was already a convicted felon. Holy crap.
I shot the chef.
Because my sandwich had some bacon.
Yeah, it's something there.
That's freaking believable. All right, 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hour starts next. We got to get into the latest pile of Bill Belichick. That is nuts. Man, the girlfriend, the 24-year-old hot former cheerleader girlfriend, she is really just messing things up. I mean, there's some crazy stuff that's a-brewing. All right, so we'll get into that coming up in just a bit. Also, the Kanye West thing. Have you, I'm not going to play it, but the whole Kanye West mess is just ridiculous with his new song.
together.
From the Kemp Law Group Studios, 104.7 WRBQ HD1 Tampa, a Beasley Media Group station.
That's right.
The MJ Morning Show on Q105, Tampa Bay's hits of the 80s, 90s, and more.
It is 6:59 at the MJ Morning Show. The 7 o'clock hour starts in seconds. 7 o'clock hour's arrival means another $1,000 could be yours in just a short time. All right, I'm fascinated. This whole Bill Belichick thing. What is he, 72, 73?
73, I was going to say.
Yeah, and then the girlfriend, man, she is a disruptor. I mean, Michelle, you're kind of fascinated by this whole deal, right?
I'm just fascinated by the fact that he seems to be a seriously accomplished dude who does have business acumen. I mean, he was the coach, the architect of the winningest Super Bowl team.
Doesn't he have more Super Bowl rings than fingers? Does he have to put like the 11th ring on his thing?
Okay.
You know, I'm kidding. No, what does he have? Like 7 or 8, 6, 7, 8 Super Bowl rings?
He won
what
a
is it?
couple with the Giants, and he won 6 of them on his own.
There's some crazy crap that continues to happen with this Belichick thing. Listen to this. The looming $10 million date to watch as Bill Belichick and the Jordan Hudson drama engulfs UNC. You know, there are some saying that he's not going to coach one game there.
Yeah.
That this whole thing is going to collapse like an old mine shaft. Anyway, the date to watch is June 1, and that is coming up quickly. On June 1st, apparently there's a buyout clause
in his contract that he hasn't performed yet.
Yeah,
for?
So he hasn't even coached game 1 for UNC for the Tar Heels. You got all this crap with the girlfriend. We had the story yesterday that UNC has banned the girlfriend, 24-year-old Jennifer Hudson, or Jordan Hudson.
Yes, Jennifer Hudson is much different.
I realize that. So
but they dispute that. UNC said they didn't do that. However, keep going.
No, all right.
You keep going.
Hey, there are two different stories. There is a good source that's saying that UNC, that the directors, the athletic directors, and that the chancellor or the dean, there are rumors floating from good sources that they told her, Belichick, keep her out of the field house, keep her out of the facilities. So here's the deal. On June 1st, even months before they play their first game, there's a buyout clause. So if the whole Belichick deal collapsed before June 1st, he would get a $10 million payout.
That's it.
After June 1st, UNC can say, bye, and only give him $1 million to show him the door. So eyes are now on June 1st with all of this big distraction with Belichick and the girlfriend. Will he ever coach game number? Will he ever coach game number 1 at UNC?
The craziest thing, following Belichick's career, the last 20 some odd years as a Patriots head coach, he hated distractions.
Yeah.
He hated distractions.
Yeah.
He kept the media out of the thing. He
Yeah.
hated the driest press conferences. He did nothing to antagonize anybody. He was never in the press for anything crazy. And here he is with this beautiful woman.
Guess who's weighing in on it?
The Tar Heel mascot.
No. You know who's also weighing in on it?
Who?
Chunk.
What'd she have to say about it?
No, it's Gronk.
Gronk.
Yeah, not to be confused with
80 Bryant.
It's
Gronk.
Chunk.
So
Chunk. Yeah, Gronk. Chunk.
Before this relationship came out,
Yeah.
and I have to rewatch it, the Tom Brady roast, I think it was Gronk who got up there and started digging into Coach, and he said something about Coach going to high schools to pick up girlfriends.
What?
And it was in the
Oh, hold on. Can you say that again, please?
during the Brady roast.
Say that again.
And during a roast, everybody's fair game. And so I think it was Gronk just going around the room, busting everybody's balls. Gronk. He gets to Coach, and he said something about, "Hey, Coach, sorry to pull you away from the high schools to look for girlfriends." So all of his friends knew about this relationship before.
Wait a minute, so that was a joke on meeting the 24-year-old.
Jordan was like 21 at the time.
Yeah, when they met, they were on an airplane. She was sitting next to him on some flight. And then flight ends and Belichick ends up with her phone number on a Delta Coca-Cola napkin, I
think Belichick is like 30 years older than her father.
So here's the deal. Rob Gronkowski, the Gronkster, he's even sounding the alarm on this.
What's he saying?
He's saying that it's a big, giant distraction. So even Gronk, former coach for Gronk, Belichick being called out by Gronk for this Jordan Hudson being a major distraction. He says, and in the back of your head, too, you're just thinking to yourself, when you were on the Patriots, the whole goal was to eliminate all the distractions that can possibly happen while you're on the team. Yeah, Gronk told the Sports Hub up in Boston, I guess, did an interview with them, calling it a big, giant distraction. But, again, just heads up on this before I move on. There is a chance that Belichick never even coaches one UNC football game because of the 24-year-old girlfriend distraction and the fact during the CBS Sunday Morning thing, she's off camera saying, "Nope, we're not talking about that." It's like, oh my God, is he wrapped around her finger? Unbelievable. Oh, this is scary. Speaking about flights, Belichick met her on a flight. Guess which flight attendants are apparently failing drug tests? If you were to guess, which airline has a high number of flight attendants apparently failing drug tests? Anybody?
It's either a really bougie airline or it's a really, really low-rent airline. It's not like United.
No, it could be in the middle.
It's not like United.
As a matter of fact, the answer's in the middle.
Is it American?
No.
United?
No, those
are middle.
Well,
those are mids.
As far as U.S. carriers go, United, American, Delta, those are the upper end of U.S. carriers. When you stack U.S. carriers against some of the best airlines in the world, then we start to show some rust spots. But listen to this, is crazy. JetBlue Airways, also known as B6. So if you ever notice B6, that's like in their coding. So their identifier. Yeah, JetBlue is facing an increase in flight attendants failing federally mandated drug and alcohol tests. Yeah, and it's raising operational questions. All this aviation crap that's popping up. And, Newark, I saw last night, Newark now is on radar and radio interruption round 3. They had 1, then they had 2. Now I think there's been a 3rd interruption.
Do they win a prize
at
after
Newark?
5?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, third time's a charm. Yeah, there you go.
You don't want this.
Yeah, JetBlue does enforce from a corporate standpoint. JetBlue enforces a strict zero-tolerance policy for failed tests. The Flight Attendants Union suggests that some results may stem from legally used products, prompting calls for awareness and caution. What are they saying? Some of the flight attendants are in states where cannabis use is legal, but I don't think you can have that crap in your system.
You have that layover in Denver.
Yeah, you're not supposed to get high on your layover in Denver. JetBlue has reported a concerning rise in the number of flight attendants failing random drug and alcohol screenings. According to this particular source, the Transport Workers Union attributes some of the failed tests to potential accidental ingestion of banned substances through legally available products, such as CBD items, or
little gummies?
Yeah,
little
gummies.
chocolates.
Yeah, exactly.
So here's the thing: is it Are they actively taking it, or is like it doesn't like you smoke a joint that stays in your system for like 2 weeks? I've always heard stuff. I don't know, but
I don't know.
Like that's why people like always try to detox before
Or the follicle test or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
So if they're eating
I'm sorry. Listen, I'm not a drug user. I've never been a recreational
Let's
drug
test
user.
you.
I mean,
What? Test?
Let's go to Walgreens right now and get a test.
Get a home test?
I don't know.
let's slip him some Haribo gummies with a little in the
Oh,
back.
and then test him.
Yeah, that has a good
Hold
time.
on. Haribo does not make pot-infused gummies.
No, but we'll have to put a little in the back. We'll put a little jam it up a little bit.
Little in the back?
Little squirt.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so
You'd love them.
got some issues. Currently, airlines must randomly test 25% of flight attendants for drugs and 10% for alcohol annually. So of their entire stable, flight attendants must be tested. 25% of their employee base have to be tested for drugs every year and 10% for alcohol.
Yeah, but if you eat a pot,
That's flight attendants. I'm sure, pilots probably even probably higher.
if you eat a pot gummy on a Tuesday,
Yeah.
and you're on the flight on a Thursday, it's still on a test, right? So it doesn't mean they're doing it while they're flying. And if they did, it'd probably give me extra cookies.
I want to thank David Deaver.
Thank you, David Deaver.
David Deaver sent me a direct message on my Instagram yesterday.
Did David Deaver now?
David Deaver knows how to get to my sensibilities, yeah. David Deaver says, "Hey, MJ, did you know the Pope grew up a few miles from the mall that the Blues Brothers drove through?" Yeah, now we're talking, baby. I love it. So we did a little bit of research, and yes, David Deaver is correct. Michelle and I were watching the news last night, and it's just so weird. The Pope is being interviewed. The Pope is on camera from just within the last day, and he sounds like just regular, normal American dude, just having a convo. I mean, even though he spent a couple of decades down in
Peru?
in South America,
Doing missionary work?
yeah. Well, listen, bishop, cardinal,
lived in Rome.
now the Pope. You listen to the new Pope, Pope Leo XIV, and it's like regular dude. It's like you're having a conversation with your neighbor, because throughout my entire life, whenever I was cognizant of the Pope, it's always been, a guy with a foreign accent, from a foreign country. And now we've got a Pope from the Chicago area. It's just, Michelle and I were watching the news last time. Like, we're looking at each other. It's like, thinking the same thing, man. It's just so weird. I mean, we've only known a certain sound, or, with the popes that have been alive during our cognizant years. It's incredible. So I love it. It turns out that the mall from the Blues Brothers, where they crashed through the mall, it was a defunct mall, and they had to, rebuild the whole mall and put all the signage in and stock it with everything. But can you imagine, that was like 1979, and already the mall had failed? I mean, these days you got malls failing all over the country. I mean, here we are in 2025.
It stood up until very recently.
Yeah, but malls have had a rough time for the last, let's say 10 to 15 years. And certainly in the last 5 years, a lot of malls are having trouble. You've got malls all over the country that are being repurposed, like into office parks, or, some places are turning malls into like pickleball courts and, all kinds of mixed uses. And some are just getting knocked down. But in 1979, for this mall in Harvey, Illinois to fail, I mean, the mall was like from the late 60s, I think, and within 10 years, the mall was already failing, and the freaking Blues Brothers were driving through the mall. But David Deaver, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. So the mall's in Harvey, Illinois, and the Pope was born in Dolton, Illinois. The Pope grew up 4.3 miles away from the Blues Brothers Mall that they crashed through.
You got us into this parking lot, pal. Now you get us out. You want out of this parking lot?
Okay.
Okay.
Would there be anything else?
Yes, do you have a Miss Piggy?
The best. You know what? The Pope needs to get into the Pope-mobile and crash through a mall.
Yes.
Yes.
That'd be fantastic.
Oh, the Pope needs to reenact. Lots of space in this mall.
It's pants and burgers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Lots of space in this mall.
Yep. Look, disco pants and haircuts. Pier 1 imports. Oh, they're gone too. Yeah. Anyway, I just thought it was a great fun fact. And you know, anything Bluesmobile or Blues Brothers, you know, that gets my motor running. And then listen to this. Oh, Fess, you just brought it up. I'm about to segue into this.
I was going to mention it to you if you didn't.
Yeah, the famous Chicago sandwich joint, Portillo's. Do you know I've never been?
Oh, you're missing out.
Well, I know there's
a bunch of Bay Area locations.
Yeah,
there's one in St. I know there's one in St. Pete by Tyrone Mall. There's one in Brandon, one in Tampa.
So they now have the Pope Witch. Well, it's not called that, but they have a Pope sandwich. They're calling it the Leo. They're doing Portillo's is doing a new Italian beef sandwich called the Leo.
Why?
For Pope Leo.
What's different from this Chicago Italian steak than the one they served a week ago?
I don't know. I think it's just the name. It's now called the Leo.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
I think they should have called it the Pope Witch. I mean, remember the Man Witch? Remember the Man Witch?
Yeah.
You know, you make your own little sloppy Joe mix. You get some ground beef. You get the can of Man Witch sauce.
The Pope Witch.
Yeah, the Pope Witch. Why, they should have called it the Pope Witch. It's the Leo. No, make it the Pope Witch. Yeah, this Chicago restaurant chain, you know, from Chicago, and you know, you got some locations here in the Tampa Bay area.
They're all over the place now.
Yeah, I've never been. So what is the menu? Clearly, they serve an Italian. You know, they serve a Chicago beef, you know, sandwich.
They serve a good Italian beef. They have it's hot dogs and hamburgers.
Right.
Really,
that's in the series The Bear. Is that Hulu? In the series The Bear.
I think it is Hulu.
Yeah.
So the Bear series, before they became a fancier, schmancier restaurant, and before they changed their menu, I think they were like an Italian beef place. I think that was the storyline for the TV show The Bear.
So it's mostly hot dogs and hamburgers.
All right,
and now steak.
And now the Pope Witch.
They have Chicago tamales.
Yeah,
and they have
that
MJ,
Pope. Yeah,
they have Are you a fan of chocolate cake?
Yeah. Who doesn't love chocolate cake?
You don't ever really. You're not an overly dessert guy. I don't think of you as dessert guy.
Wait a minute. Are you on drugs?
I might be.
I make my own ice cream. What are you?
No, but
I've got an ice cream story I'm going to get into later on.
Okay.
Hold on. I don't impress you as a guy that overly likes desserts?
You're not a baked goods guy.
What are you talking about?
I don't associate you.
I love it. We've talked about Michelle's unbelievable chocolate chip cookies from the New York Times. Who's the chef that came up with that recipe?
Jacques Torres.
Yes, thank you. How many times have I talked about Michelle's unbelievable Jacques Torres New York Times chocolate chip cookie recipe?
Okay, but I don't think this is like a really dense.
I make my own freaking ice cream.
Super chocolate
I have
cake.
a Hawaiian shave ice machine. I have a real shave ice machine, the ones that they have at the real shave ice places in Hawaii. I order my syrups from Honolulu. And you say, I never really kind of fixed you up as a dessert guy. What are you talking about? How many years? You've worked with me since 1996.
I think of you more as like a
What do you have, a brain tumor?
But I think food-wise, you're like rice and raw fish. An occasional
Dude, that's
steak.
regular food. Dessert is a whole different category. Of course I love dessert. Michelle.
Yeah.
I mean, you're looking at this. Would you chime in on this?
You eat a tremendous amount of sweets.
Okay. All right.
Too many.
I've got diabetes 6.
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
I've got type 6.
You're going to be in the new Ozempic commercial, lowering your A1C.
Yes, doing that dance in the song. Yes,
the fun dance. So, Portillo's, MJ, if you're going to go, which I think we should, by the way. You know, of course they have, chili dogs.
There are so many places I got to get to, you know.
And this is more of a chain place. Now there's a bunch of restaurants.
Right.
But they have a chocolate cake milkshake. Where they
what do they just take a slice of chocolate cake and smash it in milk?
Who told
and
you?
Then
who told you the recipe?
Right.
Is it good?
Oh, it's so good. Because one suck you're getting the milkshake. The other suck, glob of icing.
Oh, I love that.
That's fantastic.
I love
Yeah.
that.
I mean, you put on 40 pounds.
They shove the whole plate in the blender. So next suck, you get a piece of plastic plate.
Oh,
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell.
yeah.
I take once daily.
Jardians!
At each restart. As time went on, it was easy to see.
Oh, yeah, look at my A1C.
Lowering my A1C.
Do I like dessert? What do you want, crack?
You gotta go visit Portillo's. Get a dog. They have Chicago style. They get chili dogs.
All right.
Get
It's
yourself a chocolate
7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, we'll give away the next $1,000 sometime before this hour's up. 7:20 now. We're back with over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ. Hey, my legal advisor, my personal sleeps with me attorney, Michelle.
Oh, I was about to name another one.
Oh, what?
I was way off.
My personal sleeps with me attorney. Michelle's got analysis of day one of Diddy.
I can think of a couple of attorneys you got into screwing contests with, but I had to think twice on that one.
Yeah. So listen to this. There are things in the Diddy deal we can't even talk about.
Really?
Oh yeah, there are things from the Diddy trial yesterday that we cannot talk about. All right. Oh man, we have so much stuff coming up in the hour and 20 minutes.
And more.
Here it is, folks. Every morning around this time, we launch like a rocket. Over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. And we got $1,000 to give away sometime before 8 o'clock. The next $1,000. We gave away $1,000 last hour. And you got to know what his name was. Guy won last hour. We'll tell you what number caller to be in a few minutes. If you're the right caller and you know the first name of the last winner, then you win the next $1,000. Next hour, you got to know who wins this hour. You always have to know the previous hour's winner's first name and be the right caller, and you win $1,000. Simple as that. All right, let's go to Michelle, the official MJ Morning Show legal analyst, my wife, my personal attorney. We're off to a crazy start here with the P. Diddy trial. Just boom. Some of the details, we can't even discuss some of the details because they're just not fit for broadcast. But our dump button is now working. I'm amazed. I'm shocked. Our dump button was not hooked up.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, for apparently months. So I'm dumping stuff and nothing's getting dumped.
I mean, more than months, like almost a year.
Yeah, and because the dump button was fixed, now MJ TV is all frigged up. So there's like a 20-second sync problem with the audio and video on MJ TV. If it's not one thing around here, it's another.
Can we think of like all the problems at one time and just kind of remedy them?
You know what? I'm going to quit just before the new studio's ready. I'm just going to walk out and retire.
That's my plan.
Just before the new studio. I'm going to show them.
Oh, Allison and I have a bet if I'm going to stay to see the new studio. She says, do you think you'll ever see that new studio? I'm like, I don't know. Might be MJ a new person.
Oh,
who knows?
God,
No.
my God. I was supposed to be in before Christmas.
Supposed to be in.
I was promised. Listen, we started in October of 2020.
We were supposed to be in the first 100 days of the Biden administration.
Yeah, listen.
I mean, let's call it what it is.
Let me tell you right now. They told me we'd be in a new studio in the first quarter of 2021. So, like, just 4 or 5 months after we started, we were supposed to be in a brand new studio. Here we are, 4 years later. Anyway, Andrew is already going nuts. The phones are ringing off the hook. You can hear it. Close the door, please. I can hear the producer booth. All right, so, Michelle, the Diddy trial yesterday off and running. And right off the bat, I mean, some things we can't even say on the air because it's grotesque.
How much time do we have?
All right, well,
I mean,
listen.
can we use code words?
Listen,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just a couple of minutes. Just go go through like the top list of things that caught your attention as my wife and attorney.
All right, so we have a jury of 8 men, 4 women. Kind of interesting because you would think you would want more women on the jury, but maybe not. Maybe they want to have men who are going to say that is completely wrong behavior, right? Maybe the attorneys have been able to pick men who they believe will.
All right. Here's the deal. I would think that the prosecution, the Fed prosecutors, they would want more women.
Right.
And that Diddy's defense attorneys would want more men. So did Diddy's attorneys win out in jury selection?
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, we will.
I mean, if they're older, right? Maybe not.
What else?
So the prosecution laid out the case. He's charged with sex trafficking, racketeering, conspiracy, and transporting to engage in prostitution. The first witness, this is kind of interesting, they brought in the male escort.
They brought in a male hooker.
Yeah.
A gigolo.
Well, he was...
Bosdy, bop. Diddy bop. Don't know. How does it go? I ain't got nobody.
Yeah. I ain't got nobody.
Nobody.
Oh, Michelle.
Bosdy, bop.
I'm terrible.
Giddy bop.
You could sing the.
Do not let me on a karaoke stage.
Michelle could sing the Gigolo song all day.
I'm just a gigolo, and everywhere I go. All right, so keep going with the male escort.
So anyway, he had his first encounter with Diddy and Cassie in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
She was only 26 years old at that time. So he entered the room. He was given some money and some baby oil by her, instructed to, give her a massage. Didn't know who Diddy was. Diddy sitting in the corner wearing a white robe, a baseball cap with a bandana covering his face. But once Combs started giving some instructions, this dude knew, like, oh crap, I'm with P. Diddy. And I guess
go back to the disguise. Go back.
Do it again?
Yeah, no, go back to the disguise.
He was wearing a white robe.
Yeah, so
the hotel robe.
All right, so the escort walks into the hotel room. Diddy's got a white robe on.
Yeah.
He's got a bandana over his face.
Yeah.
What, like a bank robber? I mean,
like a bandit.
Like stick him up. Then he pulls out his gun.
I'm the baby oil bandit.
I'm so slippery they'll never catch me.
But also, Diddy's defense attorneys, they told the jury, apparently, hey, there's nothing wrong with Diddy really liking baby oil. Apparently, something to that effect.
No, I'm getting there.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's not a federal crime.
That's not a federal crime.
Loving baby oil, by the way, even if you have 1,000 bottles,
right?
Not a federal crime.
That's true. There's no limits on how much you can buy.
It's
go. It's not regulated by any government agency.
I'm a lube lover.
Yes, he is. He is a lube lover.
Lube and baby oil. I got the Pat Benatar song in my head. I'm a lube lover. All right, go ahead.
Astroglide. That's the brand.
Oh, is that Astroglide?
It's Astroglide.
Okay, hold on. Well,
is that a play on words?
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, it's called Astroglide, and it's for the.
Stop! Go ahead.
So anyway, this was their first encounter. He was given the money and the baby oil by Cassie, told to give her a little massage. Diddy's sitting in the corner doing his own thing.
So the male hooker, the escort, is doing stuff with Cassie while Diddy is in the corner diddying.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I'm glad you said that, not me.
Yeah.
So anyway, that was his first experience. But he ended up having, over the course of several years, he had a lot of experiences with them. And what he really tried to let the jury know, or I guess the prosecution was trying to let the jury know, was that he continued in this relationship with them, kind of as trying to protect Cassie a little bit, because he did observe at least twice some physical altercation with her. She didn't respond quick enough. I guess, Diddy seems to be an impatient person, and called her one time and she didn't, get up off of the computer quick enough. And he did come and grab her by the hair and dragged her to her room. And,
and that's different than the attack in the hotel hallway.
Totally different.
Michelle and I, we watched that video again because with the P. Diddy case up and running, a lot of the news sources, they're showing that video again that CNN first obtained.
Yeah.
And that's just brutal, man. Him just pushing her down and grabbing her by the hair and then kicking her. And
okay. So this gentleman, continued this relationship with them. He made up to $6,000 sometimes for these freak-offs that sometimes were just with them. Could go on for 10 hours, apparently.
Oh, God.
Sometimes Diddy would tell him to step off or back off because he's going to get some.
Yes.
Right. there was an instance where there's something really gross that we can't really talk about.
We can't. We
Okay,
cannot.
we're not going to talk
we're
about that
not
at all.
going to talk
Okay.
about
Can't
that.
talk about
But
it.
you
Come
know,
on.
you know what it reminded me of?
What?
It reminded me of the balloon game where you got to squirt the water gun into the clown's mouth at the carnival.
Yeah, but it doesn't work like that because then he was given instructions that it's not supposed to happen quite like that.
Oh my God! All right, let's just stop there.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, this guy's lifestyle allegedly.
Yeah.
It's just sick.
Yeah.
I mean, just grotesque.
So the defense position is, they're trying to acknowledge that there was a domestic violence that went both ways. He has a kinky sex style. He's a swinger lifestyle. It's all okay. But Cassie's going to testify today. She is 8 months pregnant.
Oh.
So and also the defense is trying to say, like, these girls that you're going to see, or these females that you're going to see come into the courtroom, they are completely competent, capable, confident women who could have exited this situation. But you got to look backwards and say, you know what? Cassie looks like a great, confident person today, but was she that then? And just because she's a confident and well-composed person today and can speak about her experience, does she somehow not get the chance to tell her story of what happened 10 years ago?
It doesn't diminish her past.
Right.
Right.
Thank you. It doesn't diminish what happened to her.
The debauchery. That's a good word to describe this.
I mean,
did you see, Michelle, did you see the jurors? The potential jurors that were dismissed, some of the New York media were interviewing some of the jurors that were coming out of the federal courthouse that were dismissed, and they were like, oh my God, thank God I don't have to sit through this.
Yeah.
So a bunch of jurors were like, thank God they didn't select me. Thank God I was dismissed.
Well, and so getting back to the case, we're expecting that she's going to testify about the drug use as well as the subsequent female victims that are going to come forward. There's a lot of drug use. So when people say, like, when you look at the defense's position and they say, oh, they could have left, you got to say, well, maybe they couldn't have because he's using this GHB or Rohypnol, and I looked at, I don't know anything about drugs like that really, but you look it up, right, and it can totally incapacitate you. It sometimes gives you amnesia. How do you tell somebody what has happened if you don't even really remember it quite confidently? How much was she drugged to induce her into these situations? Not just her, but the other victims. Yeah. He normalized this behavior for her from a very, very young age, and so
do me a favor before we wrap this up.
Yeah.
He didn't wrap anything up,
I'm about done with this for today. All right. And we're not going to do extensive Diddy every day.
If it's this good, we are.
Listen, the first day a lot came out, but I can't imagine we're going to spend, 5 or 8 minutes a day on Diddy. I guess it'll be as conditions warrant. All right. But one last thing. We found out that Diddy paid off a hotel employee $100,000 to suppress the video from the hotel where he was beating the crap out of Cassie Ventura.
And that's an aspect of it. You have to look at the control that he exerted. Not just that he exerted the control, he exerted it in front of the victims. So here's Cassie, just
no hope of getting any justice or nowhere to run because you see him flexing his power everywhere.
She made it as far as the elevator. I mean, she made it, and this is just one time that she made it that far. Apparently, she had left a couple of other times. He tracked her down, and in this instance, when you think you're in a somewhat or semi-public place, there's a hotel guard there who is now an LAPD, I think, officer,
right?
And he let stuff just go.
Good.
I mean,
so wait a minute. He went from hotel security guard to getting hired by the LAPD?
Yeah, I think he's with the LAPD now.
So there are two different bribery deals here.
Right.
So the hotel security guard was offered, quote, a stack of cash to keep quiet about Diddy beating her up in the hotel hallway right in front of the elevator. But then what was the $100,000? So he did pay $100,000 to somebody at the hotel?
He must have paid it to somebody else because this gentleman, I did not read that about this particular gentleman. He said he was offered it and he turned it down.
Yeah.
So,
well, that was a stack of money, but then there was a specific amount that Diddy offered $100,000 to suppress the video, which eventually leaked to CNN years later. I mean, years later, somebody was sitting on that video and then leaked it to CNN.
Yeah. And thankfully they did.
Yeah.
Right? And thankfully she filed her lawsuit because once she filed her lawsuit, it's sort of had the domino effect of other people feeling empowered to come forward and say, oh my gosh, if she can do this, I can too. And so now you have more victims able to come forward.
Moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. Fester?
Yes.
You wanted to follow up with Michelle on something that came up on yesterday's show?
Oh, no.
I just think we didn't give it the proper time the way the vacuum of the show sometimes flows.
Fester said to me that we went into a certain area and then we moved on, and Fester on yesterday's show in this particular situation, Fester felt unfulfilled.
Yes. I was left wanting.
Like Diddy. Sometimes if he was wanting, so it didn't, he was unfulfilled. So
I mean, I had my baby oil ready and everything.
All right, so Fester, you wanted to reapproach something that came up on yesterday's show. And how did this come up? Refresh my memory on the whole situation.
So the bigger picture was we were talking about...
and by the way, $1,000 on the way at any time.
Yes.
At any moment, I could tell you what number caller to be, and if you know last hour's winner's first name, you win the next $1,000.
It literally can be in the middle of my next sentence.
Listen to me. If
It's gonna be.
Listen, if you have no... Listen to me.
We're listening.
We are.
All right. If you have no idea who won last hour, if you have no idea, listen to see who wins next, and then you can start calling next hour, and then the next hour. You always need to know the previous hour's winner's first name and be the right caller. For the ATMJ, we're spitting out $40,000 in cash thanks to the Kemp Law Group. Every hour, every day for 2 solid weeks. We're only on day 2. We've got all the rest of this week every hour, and then every day, every hour next week during the MJ Morning Show, $1,000 every hour. All right. So yesterday we were talking about, how did the tattoo thing even come up?
We were talking about a woman who got a tattoo of her ex-boyfriend's name after he passed, and she loved this guy, and he dies, and
that's right,
gets his name. Now she's with a new guy,
right?
And new guy has to see, and she got it like on the inside of her wrist.
Yes, she had a memorial tattoo, like in memory of her deceased ex-boyfriend, and it had his name and like 1987 to 2023, whatever it was.
Whatever the years
So
were.
she has a memorial tattoo, and the new boyfriend doesn't want to look at this thing. I mean, they're getting it on, they're getting intimate, and she's got to see it in memory of this other guy that is now dead.
I mean, you're even just holding your girlfriend's hand, and you look down, there's David. Well, I think David was the guy's name.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
There's David tattooed on the inside of her wrist.
So we spoke about the tattoo thing, and then I mentioned that I have no tattoos. Michelle has no tattoos. And then, Fester, you zeroed in on something that Michelle said.
Michelle said something to the effect of, "Oh, I've thought about it. Oh, not because I haven't thought about it." Michelle is currently an untattooed
Michelle
person.
has no tattoos on Michelle.
I'll take your word for it.
No tattoos on me.
Having viewed probably all the angles.
All right, but you're saying that Michelle alluded to something, and you think you heard Michelle say yesterday that she's thought about getting a tattoo?
She thought about it, and I think, God, I wish I pulled the audio. I wish I did a good job around here, but I didn't.
Yeah, well, you're half-assed.
Yeah, I don't. I'm a whole ass sometimes. She said something to the effect like she thinks about it often.
Yeah.
And
hold on.
And recently.
Why have we not talked about this?
Stop. That's how we got off track last time.
All right.
Because she said you guys got into the little, we don't communicate rant. And then we took calls. And we got away from really diving into what tattoos Michelle is actually considering.
Hold on. Michelle, you have never mentioned this to me.
Because you don't like tattoos.
Stop getting over the fact that you have terrible communication in your relationship.
Right. Well, shut up. What do you mean I have terrible communication in my relationship with Michelle? That's not true.
Hey, MJ, has your wife ever thought about getting a tattoo?
Just because she hasn't
If we were on the newlywed game, you would lose.
Damn right I would lose.
All right, so the question is...
Gotta be in a butt, Bob.
After making whoopee, how many tattoos does your wife wish she had? MJ, 0. Michelle, 200.
All right.
Hold on. Exactly.
We have to have a marriage counseling session right here, right now.
Okay.
At 7:45 on a Tuesday morning.
That wasn't what I was thinking.
Michelle, you have thought about getting a tattoo?
Yeah.
Where?
Where geographically or where on my body?
Both questions are valid.
Come on. Obviously, I mean, where on your body have you thought about getting a tattoo?
Well, I don't know because I haven't decided which one I think I would like,
Hold
the
on.
most.
Why am I first hearing this? I've known you since 1987. I knew you for 7 years before we got married. We've been married for 30 years. It'll be 31 years on June 26th, coming up next month.
Yeah.
I have never heard you once say that you considered or are considering getting a tattoo or you've thought about it. Not once.
Okay.
So where the hell is this coming from?
Let's do a little thing here. Hey, Todd, since people don't like me calling you MJ.
That's not true. We'll stick with MJ.
MJ.
We're on the show.
You know what? I'm thinking about getting a tattoo. What's your reaction?
What are you talking about?
Right. Exactly.
I'm going to go crazy like the Tasmanian devil.
I think you'd be filing papers before I could even decide on the artistry.
I would not file
Right?
papers.
Am I right?
No, that is not true.
True.
I would discourage it.
You're so.
Oh, you think I would divorce you?
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
If you got a tattoo?
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
Out the door.
I would not.
What tattoos are we thinking?
Yeah.
What's on the plate and what's the location? Of the
Okay, so
tattoos on your body?
two things.
I've got two ideas, but they can expand. So you know how I love my Hello Kitty.
Yes,
right?
you are a Hello Kitty fan.
I'm a Hello Kitty fan.
Michelle loves Hello Kitty.
Also, I love cherry blossoms. And one time when we were at Adventure Island, we were walking around and there was a lady there who had a most beautiful cherry blossom artistry like down her side. And it was so pretty. I was like, that's the kind of tattoo I would get.
You want a cherry blossom down the side of your torso?
Oh,
like your
so pretty.
Your flank area?
Yeah. It was
you
beautiful.
Come on, you're not being serious.
I couldn't pull that off though, right? Because I don't have the right skin tone for it. But it was, and I was like, I would get that if I thought I could, pull it off. I would do it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So a Hello Kitty, like, where would that go?
Where would Hello Kitty go?
I haven't thought about it.
Like,
where would you like for it to go?
Is that a shoulder?
Let's not do a Hello Kitty double entendre thing.
Is that
here,
like the classy always upper arm?
Hello
tattoo?
Kitty.
Maybe. I mean, I have a thing for Japan, right? Like it would be. I think my tattoo would be very sentimental.
Michelle has a thing for Japan, but she will not eat sushi.
Yeah, I'm not getting like a sushi thing on my arm or anything like that.
I don't get that because Michelle.
Chopsticks. I'll do some chopsticks for you.
Yeah, a bowl of Gohan.
If I did a bowl of rice, you would like that.
Get a Zojirushi rice cooker.
I could put that right at the base of my spine. The bowl of rice.
So Michelle,
would you like that?
Michelle lived in Japan for 5 years because her dad was in the U.S. Marines and they were stationed at Yokosuka in Japan.
Something, maybe get the islands of Japan somewhere.
All right.
See? Look at his face and the noise he is making. What does that tell you? Everything. It tells you everything. He's not like, oh, yeah, we could talk about that. That's interesting. He's like, he's like so gross and repulsed, like just disgusted.
Do you want Hokkaido on your left breast? Is that it?
No.
What's the nuclear place that got
first
hit?
First of all, it's nuclear, not nuclear.
Whatever.
It's nuclear.
Me and President Bush care to disagree.
Nuclear. It's nuclear, not nuclear.
Which one?
Nuclear.
Which one are we going to do?
It was Fukushima.
You.
It was you asked me what it was called.
But you said
I'm answering your question.
You kill the whole joke by
What?
Jesus, no, nobody cares. All right,
what? What were you going to say?
Nothing. Doesn't matter.
Which
boob do you want her to get the Fukushima?
Hey,
the dump button worked today.
The dump button does work now. The dump button is now hooked up.
How the hell did we go almost a year without a dump button?
I don't think it was that long.
It was
but
August.
It's unbelievable.
It was August.
It's stunning. I have no idea.
We've gone 3 seasons.
I'm done. You done with Michelle's tattoo?
I've been done for a while.
Do you have any ideas? Any suggestions for the tattoo?
I mean,
you know what else I'm a fan of?
Tell me.
Star Wars. I would get something like that, lightsabers,
or Han Solo,
or no, what the Millennium Falcon?
Get Jabba the Hutt.
No.
People are like, why'd you get that Fester tattoo?
Let me give away the money. Let's do it. Let's go with caller number. How about 55? I can't drive 55. All right, let's give away the next $1,000 right now. It's the ATMJ. We are just spitting out the cash. Listen to that. How would you like your share of $40,000? Caller 55 right now, the ATMJ. We're giving away $1,000 every hour, every single day, all this week and all next week. $40,000 total. So if you're caller 55 right now, you got to know last hour's winner's first name. That's how it works. Whenever I do the contest, you have to know the previous hour's winner's first name, and boom, you win $1,000. So good luck. We're looking for caller 55 right now. I don't know what the hell's going on. I saw this on the news. I'm like, what? The condo situation over on Sand Key, Clearwater.
Yeah, where everybody had to evacuate.
Yeah, with the potential structural issues of this condo, coming off of that awful, what was it, Seaside, the condo collapse over on the east coast of Florida a couple of years back, which killed like 98 or 99 people. It's insane. Everyone on edge in Florida in these older condos, and they enacted the new regulation that condos and buildings of a certain age have to be inspected more regularly, whatever the story is. So cracks were found in a couple of pillars in the parking garage. It's one of those old buildings where you park underneath and you got the big concrete pillars holding up the whole damn building. So all of the residents were evacuated of this, from this building, this condo along Gulf Boulevard in Sand Key in Clearwater. And I'm just at a loss here on a couple of the directives. So they're letting the residents move back in. Some of the residents, bring up the address on this place. I always forget the damn address. So they're letting some of the building residents move back in. And these were folks that were evacuated last week. Individuals that live in apartments directly above the columns that are labeled column 4 and column 5 are not allowed back. So wait a minute.
Hold on.
Everyone else can move back in the building, but if you're above column number 4 or 5, you can't move back in.
Okay.
I mean, what the heck is that?
Only half the building's going to fall?
Well, exactly. Oh, yeah.
You guys are in the good side.
If column 4 and 5 buckle and disintegrate, what? Only the apartments right above it are going to fall down. All the rest of the building is going to be fine. And then, wait a minute. There's something else that's crazy. Residents cannot have anything delivered to their apartment over 75 pounds. What the heck? Wait a minute. So
wait,
average, what?
Can you have a guest? I mean, I don't understand this.
So if you have a guest, unless it's Karen Carpenter coming to visit.
Waffle thin.
All right?
Nothing
all
delivered.
right? Unless it's Ally McBeal. All right? You can't have anything delivered that's over 75 pounds. No deliveries over 75 pounds. And that goes for all residents.
What if you ordered a Peloton last week or something? Or a weight set?
No, again, Michelle asked the best question. What if your friend comes over and she weighs $125? Holy crap. No, she's going to cause the building to collapse.
How much do the people weigh?
What the? Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah, I'm having my new TV delivered from Best Buy. Oh, better not. It's going to cause the building to collapse because it's 87 pounds. It's over the 75.
What if I have 10 things that weigh 50 pounds?
I think exactly.
Everything's under 75 pounds.
It's insane. It's nuts. Anyway, so I guess they've determined that the condo is not in imminent collapse mode. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
What?
MJ, Don, the IT guy.
Yes.
He signed up for like Super Chat GPT, where he has all the features of Chat GPT.
Yes.
And he just sent me a tattoo outline of Hello Kitty sitting in cherry blossoms.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, well, you're going to be looking at it.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, is MJTV audio synced yet, or is it still all frigged up? No, it's all frigged up.
I don't know. Don, thank
All
you
right.
so much. I'll pass this to Michelle.
Let me grab line number 4. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Hey, this is Anthony.
Anthony, where are you calling from, Anthony?
I'm calling from Port Charlotte.
Port Charlotte. You know, that's where the Pope's brother lives.
Oh, really?
Wait a second. You didn't know that Pope Leo XIV's brother lives in Port Charlotte?
I knew it was Florida. I didn't hear it was Port Charlotte.
He lives in Port Charlotte. He probably lives down the street from you.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, so what's your name again?
Anthony.
Anthony. Anthony, you are caller 55. You are the correct caller. Anthony.
Oh, my gosh.
For $1,000 in the ATMJ game, tell me who won the $1,000 last hour.
Mark.
That is correct. Dude, $1,000 is yours from the MJ Morning Show and the Kemp Law Group.
Oh, my gosh. Thank you all so much.
Anthony, $1,000, buddy. Thank you. Man, great.
Oh, thank you.
Great reach and geography. We had a winner from the Villages last hour. We've got Port Charlotte just now.
Wow.
And we still have $2,000 more to give away. We've got $1,000 coming up in the 8 o'clock hour. We're 3 minutes away from the 8 o'clock hour starting. So another $1,000. And then we have another $1,000 on the way in the 9 o'clock hour. Anthony, congratulations. And Andrew's going to pick up the phone and get all your information. You're the latest $1,000 winner. Thank you, pal.
Thank you.
All right, hold on. Andrew, pick up Anthony on line 4. So, folks, you got to know the winner's name next hour. And, again, the 8 o'clock hour starts in a couple of minutes. So we're going to give away another $1,000. Every hour, every day, we're giving away $1,000 here on the MJ Morning Show. So get ready to call in anytime next hour. And just be the right caller and know the first name of the dude that just won, and you'll be the next winner. Simple as that. I don't want to spend much time on this. I want to just kind of do a fleeting little drive-by on this. Just when you thought that Kanye West could not get any more disgusting and despicable, he does. I'm not going to justify, I'm not going to play any of his new song, but it is grotesque. And I saw that streaming services like Spotify and SoundCloud were struggling to try to get the new Kanye West Hitler glorification song off of their platforms. I mean, that is unfreaking believable. So Kanye West has put out a new anti-Semitic song, including the actual voice of Adolf Hitler in the song.
Okay.
I mean, how sick is this guy? You know, would it be bad for me to say, why can't his private jet just crash into a mountainside?
All right, so whenever you have to say something and you preface that with, would it be bad if I say, the answer is usually yes.
Mm-hmm.
So while I wish nobody a plane crash.
Yeah, listen, the same. All right.
I think this guy is, I mean, is he just seeking attention? And then as I guess we're a branch of the media, aren't we? We're giving him this attention.
You know what? I think it's a combo platter of mentally ill and attention seeking. Yeah.
And but then
What a
the
sicko.
fact that people are even addressing it to acknowledge this.
I mean, but to roll out a new song with further Hitler glorification, Nazi glorification, including the actual voice of Hitler from a speech, and Heil Hitler. I mean, it's just it's beyond the pale. This guy is a kook. That's enough on Kanye. This is grotesque. Have we talked about how to clean your Crocs? And the reason why I'm bringing this up is Fester is a serial crocaholic.
Yeah, I have some dirty Crocs. I mean, when you want to talk about a guy walking around with a really filthy Croc.
Did we talk about how people are cleaning their Crocs?
There's multiple ways.
All right, have we talked about this specific?
I'll tell you how I clean my Crocs.
How?
1, magic eraser.
That's
2,
not the answer I'm looking for.
2,
What?
washing machine, not dryer. You put them in the washing machine.
All right. That's not what I'm looking for.
3.
Yes.
Dishwasher.
Okay, that's the one.
Okay.
Did we mention that a long time? I'm trying to remember.
We might have.
We do so much material on the show. Anyway, it's coming back around again that the hack to clean your Crocs, people are putting their Crocs, their filthy, dirty footwear in the dishwasher where it's supposed to clean your silverware and the dishes that you eat with. And you're supposed to put your filthy Crocs in the dishwasher?
So what? You put all kinds of filthy things in the dishwasher.
That's disgusting. I'm sorry.
Okay. You're not a Croc guy. So
You can clean the dishwasher after.
yeah.
They have those little tablets or that little
Or
stuff.
what if you run a Croc load? Like a load of Crocs.
How many Crocs do you have? How many pair?
Oh my God. Me? I
Just
probably-
answer.
I'm
Are
trying
you
to
like
think now.
are you
It's
like
counting.
I
are
have-
you the Imelda Marcos of crockery?
Pretty damn close. I mean, I have the blue pair, I have the red pair, I have the green pair.
I don't need you to go
I
through
have
the
the
spectrum.
black
Just
pair.
about how many you have.
I
He's
have
counting.
I have 5 pairs, including 1 pair of slides.
That's not that much. That's
I have
not
5
that's
pairs.
not too
But
bad.
between the kids, each of my kids have probably 2 or 3 pairs. So I'm probably
Oh, that's right. So you corrupted your kids with the Crocs.
yeah. My kid gets letters from school telling me not to send them
Yeah.
to school in Crocs
Because kids getting hurt. We've done this story in the past that you talk to any ER doc, you talk to any ER nurse, the number of injuries they see because people tripped over their damn Crocs, it's immense. Oh, speaking of dishwashers, our dishwasher died. We got a while out of that dishwasher. We got, close to 20 years out of the dishwasher. We had a little bit of downtime where it didn't get a lot of use. We were out of town for a little bit. But, man, this dishwasher, Michelle, what brand do we have now?
Asco.
What'd you say? Oh, I got to dump that. What'd you say? We have a-
Hey. I know that's your favorite word lately, but how about you be more careful on the name of the dishwasher?
No, it's Asco.
Jeez, both of you now?
So this Asco dishwasher lasted a long time. So we need a new dishwasher.
Did it get a hole in it?
No, it's got some water drainage problem, and we've tried to fix it. We ordered parts, and
Water
anyway,
drain hole. Big Asco hole.
Yeah, try to get it fixed. So we need a new dishwasher. And what are you leaning toward, Michelle?
The Bosch.
Bosch now?
Yeah.
Yeah, someone told us that Ascos are not built as good as they used to be built.
I've been saying that for
Yeah,
years.
if I could buy, I guess, the Asco that we bought back in 2005.
Oh, I'd buy that one again all day.
Yeah, we would buy that again all day long, but we were just told that they're not quite built as well as they used to be built. So now you're looking at a Bosch?
Yeah.
All right, so who wants to sell me a Bosch dishwasher?
Say it right now.
Email me, mj@mjmorningshow.com.
And not the most expensive one. They have like a couple of different lines.
Yeah, we're not getting a $2,500 dishwasher.
No, it's like the middle one because the one that's the most expensive one, it has features that you don't even need or care about. So.
Yeah, like weather radar.
Like apparently, if the dishwasher pops open when it's completed,
Yeah,
the cycle,
yeah.
that's like an important feature. Some people really love it.
Oh, for it to like pop open,
Yeah.
like, hey, I'm done. I'm gonna go and open up for you.
Yeah, do you care?
I don't need that.
Yeah, I don't care either. I'm like, keep it closed.
All right, so you're kind of sold on a Bosch.
Yeah.
But you're done with the Asco.
Unfortunately.
Man,
I know.
if I had the Asco that I had when I was back in 2005,
Speaking of Bosch,
life would be a lot different.
which one of our kids apparently is friends with the actor that plays Bosch on TV?
No, she's friends with his son.
I said this again?
Chloe
No,
is
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you said you friends with the actor.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the one of the kids of the actor.
Yes.
So Chloe not only was friends with Jake Bon Jovi,
Right.
or Bon Jovi, but Chloe also friends with a young man whose father is Bosch on the TV series.
Yeah, she went to like summer camp or something.
Yeah,
Do you think the Bosch guy has a Bosch dishwasher?
I don't know.
Maytag.
It's gotta be. Oh,
I've never seen this show either.
yeah.
Oh, it's a good one. Oh my gosh. You gotta do it.
I've never. So Michelle watches Bosch
Yeah.
without me. When did you watch Bosch without me?
When you went away on a scuba trip?
Yeah. So Michelle, while I'm scuba diving, watches a whole Amazon original series. The first run, the first couple of seasons, I guess, of Bosch without me.
Yeah.
It's on my list to watch, and Michelle watches it without me.
Here's a Reddit thread.
Yeah.
The first post.
Yeah.
Bosch is honestly one of the best TV shows I've ever watched.
Yeah.
And has always
Great.
managed to keep me entertained across its entirety.
Great.
That dude is badass.
Hey, there is a story that's gaining some viral attention, and it happened here in the Tampa Bay area. Well, I consider Lake Wales the Tampa Bay area. It's outside of the immediate. Lake Wales is within our listening area. So for me, I've always I've pictured in like the map floating in my head. If you can hear me on the radio station that we're doing the MJ Morning Show on, I just kind of consider that the Tampa Bay area. There's a story that's popped out of Lake Wales, and it involves one of the custard chains. The frozen custard chains?
One of the big three?
Yep, the big three for custard. It's Andy's.
Andy's, yes.
Culver's.
Right.
And Freddy's.
Right.
So we've got Andy's in the immediate Tampa Bay. You got an Andy's on Gulf to Bay.
There's a new one in,
and then you have one in Waimama area, I think. That's Andy's. And then there's one going up in Plant City.
One in Plant City.
Yeah, there's an Andy's going up because I drove by that after we had the Fred's Buffet recently.
There's one in like Land O'Lakes.
Yeah, it was under construction. I don't know if it's open yet.
Okay.
So there's one
on 54, like between Trinity and Odessa.
So there's one that's Andy's. So you have Culver's.
They're all over.
Now keep in mind, Andy's only does frozen custard. Like Culver's does the butter burgers, and then the other chain is Freddy's, and Freddy's also does burgers and custard.
Yeah.
All right. So this happened at a Freddy's location, and we've got no Freddy's in the immediate Tampa Bay area right now, but you have a Freddy's out in Lake Wales apparently. I was looking at their Florida list, like, where they are in Florida, but there's like none in St. Pete, Clearwater, Tampa just yet. So listen to this. Listen to what happened at a Freddy's location, Freddy's Custard. A customer gets their fast food to go, and on the box, on the burger box, somebody in black marker wrote help. HELP. And the picture is going viral.
Was it a cry for help?
This is the Freddy's on Highway 27. The date is 5/11. So today is 5. This is 2 days ago.
Mother's Day.
Yeah. So Sunday, Mother's Day Sunday, somebody wrote the word help on the top of the burger box. You get the clamshells. It opens up, and this black. Can I hold this up to MJTV? We're out of sync, though, right? You're still out of sync on the audio?
It says just scribbled help right above the Freddy's logo.
Right above the Freddy's logo says help. So, the person's saying, what do I do? Do I call the cops? I mean, seriously, think about this. You go to a fast food drive-thru, and help is written on,
it's not only just on the box, but it's also on the receipt.
Yeah.
Typed in.
Right. So I'm about to get to that. So the picture I held up, you've got it written on the box, and then it has help on the receipt as well. Is that where the name of the customer goes?
What's the name? What's the person's name? Because if their name is Helen, it sounds like it's just autocorrect.
No. No, it's not.
I need to know the person's name.
All right, let me share the actual story. A customer's fast food dinner came with a terrifying one-word note trying to figure out how they should proceed. The individual went on a Reddit subgroup called r/weird subreddit and put the picture up. Under the text, they wrote, "Should I call the cops? My boyfriend thinks they were just trying to be funny, but I don't know." The user posted a photo of their burger in the takeout box with the word help written in black marker along with the receipt. Also, the word is typed out on the receipt. What jumps to my mind is, are they being held hostage? Is there like a robber? Is this like an armed robbery in progress? And they're still cranking out food to make it seem like nothing's wrong? And somebody was able to sneak in a little help?
Right.
I've got a gun to my head, help, or,
Don't say anything.
Yeah.
But then you have the opportunity to put a message somewhere.
Yeah, most people on Reddit said, call the freaking cops. Or, by now it's a little too late. Call the freaking cops. I'd love to call the Freddys out in Lake Wales and say, how far is that from the Bach Tower, by the way?
Probably right around the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, I think everything in Lake Wales is not too far.
I don't think Freddy's Custard and Burgers, I don't think they're open at 8:10 in the morning, or else I'd call. People are saying call 111. I wouldn't risk this being a joke. Another person said, hey, I work in emergency communications. Most 911 services can do welfare checks and other things if you have any question about someone's safety. I got to be honest. Michelle, what do you think I would do? If I'm at a fast food drive-thru and I get a box and somebody scrawled help, and it's also on the receipt, what do you think I, MJ, would do?
Go into that establishment, guns a-blazing.
Please stop it. No, I'm not going to do that.
You would actually go in. I think you would be like,
or let me poke in and let me just look through and see if everything's okay.
I think
yes, you get your face blasted off with a shotgun while they're trying to rob the place.
MJ would do an Instagram Live. He'd be like, it's MJ Money Show, Q105 104.7 Tampa Bay. I'm outside the Freddy's in Lake Wales. You won't believe what was said on my receipt. Help, I'm outside right now. I'm going to walk in. And then you get shot as soon as you walk in. And like the live.
Is Fester entertaining you? You think it's funny?
And then
you
Michelle,
think it's funny like a clown?
The live keeps going and going because nobody shuts his phone off. And you see like paramedics' feet walking over the phone.
Stop.
And then MJ's like, oh, thank God you're here. I got shot in the face.
Fester's is why I'm here.
That's right.
Yeah, a cop actually commented on the Reddit subgroup, I'm a police officer, doesn't hurt to call. We'd show up, 2 to 3 officers, investigate what's going on. Plus, they could also get a burger and a custard.
You know, I'm sure the officer, does Lake Wales have their own police department?
Yeah, Lake Wales does have their own police department.
I'm sure LWPD.
Just ask Joe Mama Johnson about that.
Is that a good joke or a bad joke?
Joe Mama had a run-in with the Lake Wales.
No.
I don't know.
This goes back like 25, 30 years. It goes back a while.
What are you talking about, dude?
So the original poster on Reddit, who posted the picture of the help message on the box, gave an update and said, I called the police about 10 minutes ago. They said they're sending someone there. I was hesitant because my boyfriend was so persistent. It was just a joke because the guys in the drive-thru were making a lot of jokes, but I never saw a woman once, and a woman's name is on the receipt. So, yeah, I just wanted to call to be safe. It turns out that the woman and the boyfriend, they got in the middle of a bored employee's prank. Yes, it was an employee. It was an employee playing a prank. 1 million people called to find out what happened, and that was the conclusion. No further update. But tell you what, this puts the Freddy's Custard Joint in Lake Wales on 27 on the map, not only locally, but all over the world, because this was quite a little buzzed about topic on Reddit.
Well, maybe that employee got fired, too.
Yeah.
You know what? I wonder how Freddy's is dealing with this internally.
Freddy's not too happy.
Yeah.
Freddy's very mad.
Freddie got in his car, and where's Freddie's based at? Like Ohio or something? Freddie got in his car, Nebraska. Freddie got in his car, and he's beelining it to Lake Wales, Florida. He's going to whoop some ass down here. All right. So I don't know what's going on with people pulling their pants down and doing stuff. Do you see the latest? We had the story last week about the lady that got into a road rage incident, got out of her car and number 2'd on somebody's hood. Remember that story?
Yeah, that's my favorite story of the week.
Just grotesque, just disgusting.
It's like the crossroads of grotesque and comedy.
All right, and now we have an Amazon driver that did a number 2 on someone's porch, and it was all caught on their Ring doorbell camera. My God, an Amazon delivery driver has been terminated by Amazon because a Amazon Prime customer caught the Amazon delivery driver, a woman.
Oh, man, where can I see this video?
My God. This is unbelievable. This is in Los Angeles. You've got an Amazon driver wearing the whole, light blue and black and white Amazon.
The vest.
The vest. Yeah. And she goes to the bathroom on the people's porch, and it's caught on video. This happened on Mother's Day of all days. You get a guess what I got for Mother's Day? I got a load of number 2 on my front porch from the Amazon delivery driver.
I mean, it's
a woman.
Big steaming pile.
Fester, please.
Woman's.
Please. I would have lost this bet. If I were, and this is like a 50-50 proposition. If I were asked, was it a man or a woman, the Amazon driver that dropped the number 2 on a customer's porch, was it a man or a woman? I absolutely would have said, I think with 95% certainty, it had to be a man. Turns out it's a woman. And she's fairly attractive as well. I mean, she's not some beast. I mean,
MJ, please.
What are you laughing at?
I'm watching the video.
Oh, you want the whole video?
God, that's so gross. Oh, my God.
Well,
she took a picture of the package first to show it was delivered, and then she decided to take care of her business. I'm sorry. It was so gross.
Did she take a picture of her no proof of delivery of the oh my God. What, this is Sunday. It happened in Woodland Hills, a area of Los Angeles. And the driver is, all right, Michelle.
What?
Describe exactly, because I watched the video yesterday. Describe exactly what you're seeing, and obviously be, safe for broadcast. Even though the dump button. Yeah, if Michelle gets too out of control talking about the dump, I can hit the dump button, which is now hooked up, actually, apparently. All right, go ahead.
So she walks in, she sets the package down, and then she takes the step back, and she takes a picture of it, say, hey, it's here. And then she looks up like, okay, looking around, and she pulls her pants down, and then it's blurred out whatever she's doing.
Yeah, all right.
And then
don't get too graphic.
You see the...
Don't get too graphic. I mean, can you imagine the Amazon...
And she pulls it up, but then she pulls her pants up.
Pulls her pants back up. And then she looks... But she looks at as she pulls her pants up, then she looks up at the camera.
Yeah.
And you have a perfect... It's almost like a portrait.
I mean...
of her looking right at the camera.
2 times.
Unbelievable. Mother's Day. What a Mother's Day surprise. They probably were out for Mother's Day brunch. They come back, and they got some chocolate dessert on the front porch.
It's not a dessert.
No, it's not.
But it wasn't that. It was the other one.
Was this a tinkle?
Yeah. It was a tinkle.
Oh, it was. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it was just it was a number 1.
Yeah.
The story got a lot less funny.
All right. No, I had seen that. Are you sure? Because
I just watched it.
But hold on. She did things twice. I think she might have done the.
We get it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you
Michelle,
deposited on the porch.
I originally saw that it was number 2, not number 1.
No.
So.
The whole article I'm reading says the word that starts with a U.
You can say that word.
She urinated.
Thank you. Okay, maybe you shouldn't.
Michelle, listen. I'm reading this source here.
It says both, but when you watch the video, she only did one.
Listen, I'm not making it up.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. Hold on a minute. She did the number 2 in a different location. She did it in 2 different spots.
Well, she.
You're seeing You're seeing.
Okay, you come here and watch the video that I watched.
All right, so look.
She might have done it at 2 different spots in the complex. So it might be 2 different customers, but I'm telling you,
perhaps
she did.
But normally, when you're doing one of those, you're doing both of them.
Usually within quick time frame, maybe not the exact same time frame.
Because this says that she does a number. The story that I have says she does a number 2. Anyway, listen. It looks like she did a number 1 and a number 2. Can I get a number 3, please?
This news channel's all out there. They're covering everything.
Oh,
they like that. They like that.
This is
it gets people watching.
And there's warning signs everywhere that you're under surveillance.
They've got those generic warning signs with a camera on it that you can buy at Lowe's or something, warning, this area is under 24-hour surveillance. All right, so I think we can ascertain it was 2 different spots in the same apartment complex area, and she did a number 1 and she did a number 2. All right.
Here's a resident. You care?
No, I'm done.
Okay.
All right, moving along. 9 things. I can't wait to see what Michelle has to say about this and my psychological profile. Oh, by the way, 8:20 at the MJ Morning Show. We still have like a half an hour to go with an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. And, of course, we have the $1,000 to give away this hour. The 8 o'clock $1,000 is upcoming. So keep listening. We'll tell you when to call in, what number to be. The ATMJ is spitting out the cash. So another $1,000 thanks to the Kemp Law Group is going to happen momentarily. And we'll tell you when to call in. Just be the right caller and know last hour's winner's first name. And you'll win the next $1,000. And if you don't know last hour's winner's first name, then you want to listen to see who wins in a few minutes so that you can call in the 9 o'clock hour. And then you got to know the 9 o'clock hour's winner next hour to call in tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. And that's how the cycle progresses. Always have to know the last hour's winner's first name and be the right caller. Michelle, I'm curious to see how you analyze, interpret this, and I'm curious to see how you weigh in on my psychology when I tell you that I now have 9 things that you should always keep to yourself. And this is according to psychologists, this is according to mental health professionals. 9 things you should always keep to yourself. You know, what's the expression? Oh, they said the quiet part out loud, right? You've heard that expression. Oh, yeah, here's where they say the quiet part out loud. Yeah.
Okay, well, hold on now.
Yeah.
When you say like things you keep to yourself,
Yeah,
like
9 things you should keep to yourself according to psychologists.
are these like observations in the world or personal things? Like you shouldn't talk about like really intricate family dynamics.
Dr. Noel Santarelli, Dr. Jaime Zuckerman, Dr. J.J. Kelly. These are psychologists.
They sound official.
Oh, absolutely. And they've come up with a list of these things you should just kind of keep internally. Are you ready? Number 1, opinions on other people's lifestyle choices. Why are you giving me a psh?
I know that I'm terrible at it.
You are?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm really bad at it. Yeah.
Just a walking commentary.
You are too, though.
I am,
That's
yeah.
what I mean, honestly.
I was waiting for you to say that.
You lecture everybody according to your standards.
Well, I don't go up to them and lecture
yes,
them.
you
but,
do.
No,
yes, you do.
We'll have a conversation. I'll make
No.
observations.
No.
Okay. All right. Give me an example of I walked up and lectured somebody recently. Give me an example.
Well, I don't want to be too specific, but you tell people how to secure their home.
Well, he thinks he's just doing public service.
Right. Our neighbors don't secure their property the same way we do. And you're like, you really should.
Well,
and
I'm
they're
trying
like,
to be...
okay, well, but, we're going in and out all day, blah, blah. And you're like, well, there's crime and you get all puffed up and bloviating about, how unsecure their property is. And I'm like, dude, it's theirs. If they want to get it ripped off.
Michelle.
Let them go right ahead.
I'm trying to be neighborly.
No.
That's number 1.
Okay.
And guess what? We had in our neighborhood in the last 2.5 weeks in our neighborhood, we had a home invasion times 2. We had a guy walk into somebody's house in our neighborhood at 2 o'clock in the morning, walked into the back, walked through an open or unlocked back door, and the homeowner wakes up and there's a guy standing in the house, pulled the gun. And I don't know why.
Did the homeowner pull a gun?
No,
Yes.
The homeowner pulled the gun on the home invader.
And didn't smoke the guy?
Did not smoke the guy. I tell you what, this guy's lucky he didn't pick my house. First of all, my back door is locked. My home is locked.
Okay.
But I'll tell you, if you break into my home, my biggest decision is going to be, which gun will I shoot you with?
Okay.
Yes.
Also, when people go on vacations,
yes.
If you disagree with the destination, if it's not, I don't know, something you would do, you're like, what?
Let's say your
Why
neighbors
would you do that?
Let's say your neighbor's planning a luxurious trip to Branson, Missouri.
Oh my!
And
Why
what do
would you go there?
Yeah, my neighbors are really Branson, Missouri travelers.
Sure,
yeah,
some
go
of
ahead.
them are. I'm
Yeah,
sure
some of them are.
Listen, Mr. One Percenter, don't be a little hoity-toity. Making a show for the people here.
Go ahead.
Or people who don't like
What's
scuba
next?
diving.
What's next on the list?
All right, number 2.
Yeah.
So these are things. These are 9 things that you need to keep to yourself, according to psychology. Number 2, opinions on others' parenting decisions.
Oh yeah.
I make those all the time.
What? You think I've commented on other people's parenting decisions over the years?
Yes.
Okay, I have.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
All right. Yes, guilty
yeah.
as charged, Your
I
Honor.
think that's only natural. I mean, maybe you don't. I don't do it to the people. I am
Right.
I am a grade A top shelf behind your back crap talker.
I will never forget.
Yeah.
Good to know, Fester.
I
You hear
will.
what I say about you.
I'll never forget something that I learned regarding parenting, and I learned this at a very, very young age. I'm at a birthday party. I'm maybe 6 or 7 years old, and I'm at a birthday party for a kid's neighbor. I'm sorry, for a neighbor's kid.
Okay.
So it's a neighbor who's a kid. I'm at a birthday party. I'm 6 years old. My mom's there, and the birthday was at the Jack in the Box, the fast food restaurant Jack in the Box. This is in Nanuet, New York, on Route 59, back in the mid 1970s or early 70s. I'm probably 6, 7 years old, and 2 doors down was Dougie Katz. Dougie Katz, in the middle of his birthday party, picks up a chair in the Jack in the Box and throws it at another kid. The chair hits the other kid at the birthday party. The kid's bleeding. The kid's crying bloody murder, right? And the mother, Cindy, I remember Cindy Katz, says, "Now, Dougie, we don't throw chairs." And that was it. That was the extent of the disciplinary parenting at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember that my mom was appalled, and I heard the story told over and over and over again. "Now, Dougie, we don't throw chairs." And my mom was like, "If you did that, I don't care if it was your birthday party. It's not gonna. I'm gonna cry if I want to. You're gonna be crying," because my mom said that she would beat my butt.
I don't believe that for 2 seconds.
If I picked up a chair and threw it at another kid at a Jack in the Box.
I don't believe that for 2 seconds. You are the most non-disciplined person, meaning your parents never disciplined you once.
What are you talking about?
Your parents say that they talk about it all the time. Your father says how he used to punish you or discipline you, and 2 minutes later your mother would be like, "Okay, you're out of your room. Go ahead."
Go.
Yeah, no, you had zero, hence the way you are.
What's next?
Zero discipline.
Hence the way I am?
Yes.
It looks like Dougie
next.
Katz turned out all right.
Yeah.
He just received a big prestigious award from the Lions Club.
That's not the same Dougie Katz.
I don't know, 2013.
Looks like him.
He's from New York City. He works from the Rockland County
That's the son.
People with Disabilities Foundation. honored him.
Which one is he, though?
Maybe the short guy, maybe the guy in the middle. I don't know.
He's the short old one. Getting
I
the.
don't know. Dougie Katz throwing
Yeah.
chairs at kids.
There you go.
All right,
The one who looks like he could launch a chair.
all right, let me blow through these. I got to go through quick.
Please.
So
Go.
9 things that you should always.
We're only on number 3.
But I'm going to go quickly now. 9 things that you should always keep to yourself, according to psychologists. Number 3,
Yes.
secrets that someone shared with you.
Oh, good luck.
All right.
Oh, you're terrible. at
No,
secret
I'm
keeping.
not. That is ridiculous. I keep tons of
No,
secrets.
you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Yes, I
Okay,
do.
but then MJ has like this whole 10-question dissertation before he tells you. He's like, "All right, I'm going to tell you something, but you can't tell anybody."
Will you stop?
I'm not
That
gonna
is
tell anybody.
not
He's like,
true.
"No, seriously, you can't tell anybody.
That is not true.
He goes,
I have
anybody. You can't tell your wife.
Hey.
You can't tell your kids. You can't
Hey,
tell anybody.
Fester.
All
You
right,
can't
fine,
tell
I
your
won't.
kids.
Fester, I have stuff in the vault right now.
No, you don't.
That I've been. Yes, I do. That
Tell us.
I've been holding for years
Like
in
what?
the vault.
But
Like
whatever
what?
leaks out of the vault,
I have recent stuff that's in the vault
I
that
have
I
to-
am not spilling anything on.
I
You've
have
told
to
me.
answer a whole litany of questions
Yeah.
before I even get the dribbles.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, here it is. You
All right,
ready?
Number 4.
All right.
Yeah.
Number 4. Do not say I told you so. I never do that.
Okay. If you were going to get a tattoo, it would be "I told you so."
Michelle, would you agree? I never gloat or I
Yes,
told
you
you
do.
so.
No, you don't say "I told you so." You say, "Well, I knew that." Well, of course.
could've told
You
you.
say it in other words. It's just a matter of semantics.
All right, what else? What's
All right.
next?
Number 5, personal insecurities. So don't disclose your personal insecurities. You don't want to come off like a whack job.
That you don't do.
I do not do that. If I'm insecure about something, I keep that all bottled up.
I don't think you're insecure about anything.
You don't think
so? Honest with you. That's one of the things I liked about you.
I'm not insecure?
You were not insecure.
All right. Number 6, don't make body comments.
About yourself or others?
Don't comment on other people's bodies.
Maybe you do that rarely.
You don't do that directly to.
Hey.
You know what? You know the only person you do. Well, you do it to 2 people. You do it to Fester, and you do it to me.
All right. You want to hear something funny?
Do we?
All right,
Is it a secret?
No, it's not. So I called Banco yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Banco is, of course, a great sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. We just gave away last week, leading up to Mother's Day, we just gave away 5 garage door openers, top-of-the-line LiftMasters, $1,000 installed from Banco. I mean, the best garage door opener on the market, the video. So we just gave away 5 of these. So Banco is also my personal garage door company. I not only do advertisements for them, I not only endorse them, I use them. And I'm in the middle of just doing, various updates on our house. I mean, our house is coming up on 20 years old. So, just maintenance issues that are cropping and popping up. So Banco is redoing all of the trim, the outside trim with like the rubber flaps around the garage doors.
Okay.
So they're redoing all that. The bottom of, and I learned something new. The bottom of the garage door, that kind of rubbery, foamy piece that when the garage door comes down, the part that touches the concrete.
Yeah, what's that called?
It's called the astracal. So I'm having my astracals replaced.
Is that a big job to replace your astracal?
I'm having.
Because if you have a torn astracal.
I've got a colonoscopy probably due in about 3 years. Going to have an astracal inspection there as well. All right. So Banco is doing, all of my, just the trim and just replacing stuff that's just, weathered and it's aged. So they were supposed to come out yesterday, but because of all the rain, they had called me and said, hey, listen, since it's raining, how about if we just push it back to another day this week? I said, absolutely perfect. So while I'm on hold with Banco, they have a recording on the phone, and this might be a long way to get here, but
we're already on the road.
All right, but in Banco's recording on hold, it's like, your garage door is the largest moving part in your house. And then I said to myself, not in Fester's house.
That's true. I got a double car garage.
Get it? Fester's the largest moving part in his house. All right. So don't make body comments.
I have to buy P. Diddy baby oil to fit through my garage door.
Number 7, do not talk about details of a private conversation. Number 8, don't give unsolicited advice. I never do that.
That's you all the time. That's you all day long. Sometimes you give the advice before I even finish a story, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like, hello, I'm the more educated one here.
And
bye.
Number 9, finally, don't do mean girl remarks. So just because something is true or it doesn't feel mean, it might not need to be said. So just watch it on your mean girl remarks. So there you go. 9 things that psychologists say that you ought to keep to yourself. Hey, who's got the better vanilla ice cream? A test was done.
Is this like store brands?
Yeah, it is.
Don't get me started, because you and I get into a fight every time we talk about this.
So I like this website. There's a website called Tasting Table. You ever see the website? It's a good website, tastingtable.com.
All right.
And they did, and listen, we're not getting into all the different store brands. They did a test between the bros. They did a test between Trader Joe's and Aldi. And they were brothers that had business differences, and they split. So that's why the brothers own Trader Joe's and Aldi's. All right. So this website does a test on which store brand has the best vanilla ice cream. And who do you think it is? Between Aldi and Trader Joe's, who do you think came out on top?
Oh, God.
Aldi.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into the other brands that they look. I'm just between Aldi.
Just between those two.
Yeah, between those two, because I found this interesting. Because I will shop at Trader Joe's, Fester's more of an Aldi guy.
I am.
Although I have popped into the new Aldi at Kennedy and Dale Mabry.
You haven't been an Aldi person because of proximity. Now that there's one in your neighborhood,
Yeah.
you're going to find yourself going there more often.
All right, so listen, I found a couple of things I like at Aldi, but here's the deal. Hands down, they picked Trader Joe's vanilla ice cream. They said the Trader Joe's vanilla ice cream far surpassed the ones from Aldi.
Yeah, Aldi has just cheap ice cream. I mean, it's not a lot of money, and it's not that great.
Yeah, and I'm guessing the ingredients are probably not
It's glue.
the best.
I don't know.
It's glue.
No, it's not. It's not glue. As a joke, but it's.
Oh,
You know how
man.
there's always like the store brand cheapest ice cream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Publix ice cream is a high quality ice cream for a
Yeah,
store
for a store
brand.
brand, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
there's always that store brand is like $2.50 a carton. That's not.
Can I tell you who has the best vanilla ice cream?
Oh, I have the best vanilla ice cream. I make it with my own Madagascar vanilla.
I do. I have the best vanilla ice cream. You know, I use real Madagascar vanilla beans. I'm scraping them.
Yeah.
I'm using vanilla extract. I'm using the beans. I'm even using some vanilla paste, which, heavy cream.
Yes,
You-
your problem is quantity. You can make a whole quart.
No, I make about a quart and a half at a time.
A quart and a half at a time.
And people ask me all the time, hey, what's that ice cream machine you bought? I'll tell you what, it's the best. Well, it lists for like $1,200. You know, we got one from the U.S. Service Center in New Jersey, and the guy, this is a great story. So during COVID, Michelle says, hey, you want to make our own ice cream? So Michelle actually got me started on this kick. So Michelle, you're to blame. You realize that?
Oh, I know.
You're the one that said, hey, we ought to just get an ice cream machine and start making our own ice cream. Guess what? You made the suggestion. I grabbed the bull by the horns and I ran with it.
Okay, that's
All right?
how this goes. She's not to blame.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be like such a laser focus on it.
Like
right?
an obsession?
Yeah.
I mean, Lee Harvey Oswald's dad said, hey, let's go to the gun range.
Yeah.
He's not to blame. I mean, he kind of took it and ran.
Thank you, Fester.
You're welcome.
People all the time say, what is this ice cream machine you have? Amazon actually sells it. It's made in Italy. And it's the Lello Musso 5030. It's the Pola 5030.
Oh, you have the 5030?
And this is the best damn thing. This is the best appliance I've ever. Well, it's equal between the Zoji Rushi rice cooker and the ice cream machine. But listen, I've learned to make my own ice creams. People say that my chocolate ice cream is unbelievable. My vanilla bean. You want the best ice cream? You want the best vanilla? Don't go to Aldi or Trader Joe's. Come to my house and I'll don't come to my house. Don't come to my
last
house.
segment, you talked about how you shoot people who are on your back porch. Now you're like, come on over and give me ice cream.
Yeah, don't climb the gate or the moat.
He'll shoot you and then use a quart of ice cream on your wound.
Oh, man. Listen, I got to give a plug to the guy down the street. If you're looking for a great ice cream, Alfred down the street, man. Here in St. Pete, Small Batch Creamery is right down the street. They do a great job. So if you want great ice cream in St. Pete, right on 4th Street near like 54th, and Alfred's brought stuff into the studio
absolutely.
before. He's the nicest guy in the world. So, yeah, Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street, St. Pete, if you're looking for some good ice cream. Or and don't come to my house. Go to Alfred. Go to Small Batch Creamery. So, all right. Does this what time is it? 8:38, 8:39? I think we're getting very close to giving away the next $1,000. I think we're getting very, very close. I think we're so close that it's right. All right, let me do one more story here. Is this cheating or not? This is what's being called the new breed of cheating. And it's guys that are on OnlyFans. Michelle.
Yeah.
If you're not cheating with an actual human, if let's say a guy has a girlfriend and he's not cheating with an actual human, if they have an OnlyFans account and they're utilizing OnlyFans and they have some models or whoever they've decided to follow or subscribe to an OnlyFans, do you consider a guy with a girlfriend that's also going on OnlyFans, do you consider that cheating?
Yes, I think we've had this conversation before. When you have a relationship with somebody, but then you carve out time, money, resources, emotional attachment to a person that is reachable and approachable and like, I don't want to say on demand, but you can call them or you can set up a time to see them. This isn't like watching porn in your house and you're like, I don't know, who's some famous porn star? I don't even know.
Jenny Jugs.
Jenny Jugs. Right. So, some guy at home, he likes Jenny Jugs and he watches her. I mean, not a chance is anything ever going to happen. Right?
Tanya Thigh Gap.
But the girl on OnlyFans, he's paying for her time probably or sending her stuff, and he can also log on. They have a communication. They get a rapport. They have a connection.
It's not a real connection, but it is in his mind.
Yeah.
This was.
I think that's just bad news.
Well, this was a Reddit. Am I the bleep? Am I the bleep hole?
The night hole.
This was This was on Reddit, and the question was posed. What are your thoughts on this? I had a huge blowout, broke up with my boyfriend. He's cheating on me. And then she discloses that the cheating is not with an actual other woman per se physically, that he is on OnlyFans and the girlfriend considered that cheating. So heads up. I mean, with all of the distractions and listen, and just getting started. What about AI? What about...
So there's a whole...
What about the whole AI girlfriend and all, like the conversations that you can have with that's a whole different deal. You know what? Let's get into that in a second. But first, ladies and gentlemen, let's give away the next $1,000 right now. Let's do caller 105. Caller 105 right now. It's the ATMJ. Spitting out the cash. All right, the next $1,000 right now. This is the 8 o'clock hour. It's 8:42. This is the 8 o'clock hour, $1,000. Be caller 105, 800-990-1047. Just be the 105th caller, 800-990-1047. If you are the 105th caller and you know the winner of the $1,000 last hour's first name, you got the next $1,000. And if you don't know who won, listen, because you need to know who wins now. Then you can call in next hour in the 9 o'clock hour and try to win the $1,000. All right, folks, good luck. We'll take the call live in a matter of moments. Where's my AI story? Hold on a second. Let me find it. I think it's over. Can you guys fill some time in here for me?
I didn't know you needed to fill time.
Well, because I'm away from the mic. I'm looking for the story because
listen,
I have this aside. I wanted to segue into this.
So there's a whole business model that I've seen online of guys who can create AI models, right? Yep. And put them on Instagram, and then get an Instagram following, and then monetize it off of a model who's not a real person.
That's unbelievable.
Because of the followers. Yeah. And then and the guy's like, oh, and these are the best models because they never take a break. They never have drama. They always work. They always put out. You can always put out unlimited content.
Let me tell you right now,
it's a business.
I am not following, Fester, any Instagram models. I am not following any influencers on Instagram.
You.
All right, here's the deal. Is this cheating? The fact that people are creating AI chatbots, or you can. This is insane. You can come up with a profile of what you're looking for, and then you can have this relationship with an AI bot that is having a back and forth two-way conversation, like you're actually talking with a real human being. I mean, that's cheating, right? If you have Michelle, if I decided to have an AI chatbot girlfriend, and I'm having intimate discussions or I'm having life discussions with an AI chatbot, that would be offensive to you, right?
I would have you deemed mentally incapacitated, and then I would serve you papers.
You know what's spooky as hell?
Let me tell you a chatbot.
Let me tell you what's scary as hell.
What?
Is the stories that I hear and read from experts that are saying the future of human companionship, AI robots?
Yeah.
What?
So you see, that's the thing. If you're having a relationship, and I'm doing like little air quotes here, right? Relationship. If you feel like you're having a relationship, or the person, the real actual physical person that you can touch and feel that's like, next to you, if they feel like you're having a relationship with this inanimate AI, something, I don't know, robot or just a thing on a computer, then it's interfering with that real relationship. That's cheating. Right? Like you
Right.
shouldn't be, that relationship should not be impaired by your engagement with a something else, whether it's an animate or inanimate object.
Did you hear what the Pope said? The brand new Pope is going off on AI. And I got to be honest, I agree. The Pope, the new Pope Leo XIV, is warning on the dangers of artificial intelligence. And, is saying, hey, listen, big technology is not able to police themselves. What about the stories we hear? And this is scary crap. This is like science fiction, dystopian crap. When you hear that AI is going to become so intelligent, it's going to outthink humans in every aspect, and that AI is going to end up destroying humanity. So my question is, why the hell are we humans creating something that could have the potential to destroy humanity? I mean, we're talking is it overblown? Listen,
everything humans have ever invented, somebody said, it's going to destroy humanity.
Oh, the car over the horse and buggy was going to destroy. No, it's going to destroy the horse and buggy industry.
Indoor plumbing will destroy humanity.
Fester.
I don't buy that. I don't buy that.
Fester. Artificial intelligence and where it can go far exceeds the invention of the can opener.
At what point are you going to trust AI more than you trust your 80-year-old doctor?
I'm just telling you. The Pope has it right. The new Pope is saying that AI is dangerous. Absolutely. I just don't understand why we create something that could potentially destroy humanity. All right, let me grab caller 105. Hi, good morning. Who is this?
This is Russell.
Russell.
Yes.
Russell.
Let me turn off my radio.
Russell, you're going to survive this phone call.
Yes, I'm turning off my radio. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Russell, are you? Russell, are you? Listen, I'm just grabbing random.
This is the next caller.
I'm grabbing grabbing the stack here, and this is the random 105 here.
Russell, where are you calling from?
Russell, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Largo.
I'm sorry, Russell. Are you okay? You sound like you're.
No, I'm missing a vocal cord.
Oh,
okay, all right,
okay.
I can't talk loud.
All right,
That
I got
explains
you.
it.
Okay.
Russell, what happened to your vocal cord?
I got a cancer called liposarcoma on it.
Oh, all right. Listen, my apologies then. All right. So, Russell, you're calling from Largo. Did I get that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Russell, we've got $1,000 on the line. You are caller 105.
I can't believe it.
Russell.
Yeah, neither can we.
Russell.
Yes.
Can you tell me who won last hour?
Anthony.
That is correct.
God, yes.
Dude, you got $1,000.
God, this is so cool.
Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about your vocal cord.
Yeah, it's hard when nobody can hear me. Robots do really bad.
So how much would it cost to get a new vocal cord? Can this $1,000 help?
Yeah.
I don't think you can buy a new vocal cord, Fester.
I don't know.
But this is so cool.
Again, it's Russell, right?
Yes, sir.
Russell or
Two L's.
2 L's? Russell. Russell.
Russell Miller.
Russell, congratulations. But listen, I'm sorry about your vocal cord. You're doing. You're doing a lot better now that you won $1,000, huh?
God, yes, I'm gonna talk about you all the time now.
Well, don't do us any favors.
Yeah, listen, don't stray those vocal cords. Don't talk about us. I don't want you to hurt yourself.
I mean,
Okay.
All right, Russell, congratulations, my friend, and thank you for listening to the show. Andrew is going to pick up next, and Andrew is going to tell you how to get your $1,000. All right?
All right. Thank you, MJ.
You betcha. Thanks for listening.
see you, Russ.
And I feel bad. I
realize, hold on, we didn't know. We never know what to expect with these callers.
Listen, hey, I'm taking random calls.
Right.
Andrew says, hey, I just picked up 104. All right. Then I look and I see the line that's not ringing because it hasn't recycled yet because he just hung up on that line. And I take the next line. So 105. And I felt bad. I thought the guy was going to actually, die on the phone.
No.
I thought I was going to have to go to the next call because I thought the guy was not going to make it.
He's going to live for a long time.
Yeah,
He just has a janky voice.
Well, now we know that he's talking like because he's missing a vocal cord, and he had a little issue there. All right, so it's Russell. Folks, we're giving away another $1,000 next hour. So the 9 o'clock hour is 10 minutes away. So sometime during the 9 o'clock hour, we'll give away the next $1,000. So now you know who just won. Be the right caller next hour and win the next $1,000. And then if you don't win next hour, make sure you're listening because you need to know who wins next hour. You need next hour's first name to be able to call in tomorrow morning in the 6 o'clock hour. So it's always the previous winner. And thanks again to the Kemp Law Group. So the ATMJ, we're spitting out $40,000 in cash over 2 weeks. Every hour, every day this week, every hour, every day next week. Your chance to win $1,000. And you can hear, folks, I'm taking every single call live. There's no screening here. I'm told what the next caller is as far as what I asked for, and I'm picking up the line. And that's who wins. So this is the real deal here on the MJ Morning Show. Thanks again to the Kemp Law Group. All right, 8:51 at the MJ Morning Show. I show this to Michelle, and, Michelle, I was really blown away by your lack of empathy.
Michelle? Lack of empathy?
There was a guest on Fox News. Now, I didn't see this live on Fox News. I saw a story and then the video clip. Did you see the guest that fainted live on TV?
No.
Oh, this is insane.
Who is it?
You know what? Hold on. I need more time with this. All right. This brings to a close an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. So we always go over. All right. When we get back, this is on live TV. This is on Fox. You have a guest being interviewed on the actual set. So sometimes, if you're watching cable news, they have somebody at home on Zoom or Skype, which I think they're shutting down Skype or whatever, right? So you have people that get interviewed. Some are actually in the studio on TV and some are at a remote location. This woman is on set at Fox News and literally collapses and faints and falls off the chair at the anchor desk and hits the floor. You're not going to believe what happens next. And I had a little debate with Michelle on this. And Michelle, I'm shocked. I'm shocked at your response. All right, hold on. What's going on here? We'll explain next.
On Q105, Tampa Bay's hits of the 80s, 90s, and more.
If you were at the Billy Idol Joan Jett concert on Saturday night, like Michelle and I and Chloe and Julian, then you heard Steve Stevens, the lead guitarist and collaborator with Billy Idol for many, many decades. You heard him do a guitar solo, including this. You know, I think he won a Grammy. Did he win a Grammy, or he won some award for this? Yeah, Billy Idol's longtime guitar player and co-songwriter, he wrote this. He wrote the anthem from Top Gun, which I'm using now as the rejoinder music. All right, 9:01 at the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Another $1,000 happens in just a bit. Sometime this hour, I'll tell you when to call in for the next $1,000. All right, Michelle and I had a disagreement. Michelle, I was shocked.
You were shocked at this information?
Well, listen, yeah, just like P. Diddy. Yeah. By the way, you know what P. Diddy is saying? At the P. Diddy trial, do you know what P. Diddy is saying? With all of these witnesses that are going to be called, with all of this unbelievable stuff like the male escort, you know, giving all the sordid, raw details on the alleged P. Diddy encounters.
I'm shocked at this information.
Yeah, that's all he's saying. The whole he's you know when you see like defendants, they kind of lean over and they kind of whisper something into their attorney's ears.
Yeah,
it's not quite a whisper.
I'm shocked at this information.
Yeah, exactly. This is a recording from federal court yesterday. We had someone sneak in a microphone.
I'm shocked at this information.
Yeah, everything that's coming out, all the lube.
I'm shocked at this information.
Yep.
He's not shocked by any of
this
it.
Information.
Yeah,
he is remaining unshocked.
All right, so I had a little disagreement with Michelle. And here, I have the empathy. I have the care, the understanding. I'm the nurturing one. And Michelle is like, what do you want him to do? Well, I told you what I wanted him to do. Here's what happened. I did not see this live. You know what I've done? I've really I've tried to minimize my cable news watching. I feel so much better, all the crap that's going on. Am I aware and alert of everything? Yes, I am. But I'm telling you, folks, if you just back off And if you spend hours a day watching cable news, just rethink your life. I'm telling you, just back off from that. Get the news a couple times a day and then just move on. I'm just telling you, you're going to feel just mentally better. So I didn't see this live, but I saw a story which had the video clip attached, and there was a guest on Fox News, and I guess it's a show that Trey Gallagher? What's this guy's name? Trace Gallagher. There's a guy named Trace Gallagher, but a guy named, and I've seen this guy, a guy named Jonathan Hunt.
Was he filling in?
Yeah, so Jonathan Hunt was filling in, and he's the Fox News chief correspondent. He was filling in for Trace Gallagher. And he has a guest on set named Cameron Kinsey. And this is a couple of days ago. The guest is like delivering an answer on some question, and then she kind of trails off and then starts leaning to her left and then falls out of her chair. Now, she's not one of these guests on cable TV. Freeze it right there. Just freeze it right there. She's not one of these guests that appear via Skype or via, Zoom.
Yeah, she's in the studio.
She's actually in the Fox News studio at the anchor desk. You have the anchor in the middle. The guest, this woman, Cameron Kinsey, is sitting just to the anchor's right, and they're having a conversation. She's speaking, and then she starts tilting and leaning and falls off the chair onto the floor with a thud. And here's where Michelle and I are at odds. Let me play the audio, and then I'm going to tell you exactly, what happened here. So she starts leaning over. Andrew, I'm trying to find the audio. Where's the audio bite on this? Andrew, where's? It was in the email I sent last night. Yeah. All right. So
I have it off Access Hollywood.
Yeah. So Fester's got the video.
I don't know what.
Yeah, Fester. So I can play the audio off the video. All right. Go ahead. Hit it. Roll it. All right. Go ahead.
It's not about.
Right here.
Oh my goodness.
Political.
And she's a political commentator apparently.
And they're talking about something with Biden and something,
right.
Whatever Fox News likes to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, this is, Andrew, I wanted to play a little bit longer of an audio bite.
Amazingly, they have another blonde-haired person giving the political commentary.
Yeah.
You don't see that on Fox News.
Yeah. Hey, do me a favor, Professor, because I want to, apparently, Andrew did not get the audio bite that I sent.
I have a bunch of different clips.
Yeah, so go to the longer one, which is, right there. Go to that one right there. Go to the second one.
Two?
Yeah, because this is where Michelle and I are at odds.
All these are produced packages. This is.
I don't want that. All right, so here's what I want you to do. Go to Google and type in Mediaite. Type in Mediaite, and then fainted, and then see if the Mediaite one comes up. No, you're on videos. Just go to all. Go to all. Click on that, and then go to no lower. No, go to the regular. Go down right there.
All right.
Hit that. All right, and then play it off of there because I want you to hear what happens afterward. All right. And then this is where Michelle and I have a bit of a situation. And I'm like, I can't believe that the anchor did not do this. And Michelle's like, well, what do you expect them to do? All right, so let me take control of this thing here because I don't need to listen to our whole spiel.
Well, here's where it starts.
Yeah, but it starts too far.
It's
the whole segment. All right, so here we go. Listen to this.
Trump is for you. That was actually referencing defending women.
All right, so hang on. Here we go. Hold on.
So this is about incompetency.
All right, here we go.
It's not about.
All right, here we go. Listen. Right here.
Oh my goodness. We're just going to get some help here for Cameron. Let me come back to Lydia while we get some help for Cameron here. Lydia, the President, we're going to go to a break right here. We'll be right back.
So then they go to commercial break.
That's right.
The anchor just sits there. She collapses. She collapses, starts leaning over. The anchor did not try to grab her. Then she falls at his feet, and the anchor just sits there and then tries to go to another guest that's obviously remote. All right, I mean, this is unbelievable. Listen to this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
We're just going to get some help.
Oh,
here
yeah, we're
for
just going to get
Cameron.
some help. I'm not going to help. I'm just going to sit here.
In the nanosecond
Yeah.
after she falls and it
Yeah.
cuts to him, you see a cameraman
Thank you.
running to her
Cameron.
aid.
Right. I realize that.
So-
somebody,
watch this, right?
somebody, yes, I know.
Yeah.
Somebody on set does run, but
What do you expect him to do? He has to float the boat. MJ, I dropped
Listen.
dead right here. You're like, oh,
Listen,
we got
I
to
don't-
take the money.
I don't
call.
listen to me. I don't care
The
if you're
show goes on.
I don't care if you're live on TV. He should have. That's more compelling and passionate, or compassionate. I should not passionate, but that's more compassionate. If he were, everyone would have understood. If suddenly he ducked down and went to the floor for a second.
Not what
No.
the- that's
It's
not-
no.
No.
It's a
Both of you
lose-lose.
guys are horrible humans. The anchor should have helped this fainting lady. First of all, you can see her falling over. I would have, I think, like tried to grab her or prop her up to prevent her from hitting the floor. Is what I'm
He
thinking.
wasn't that close to her. He's on the other side of the table. They're not sitting right next to each other. And what does he do? He's flustered, doesn't know to throw it to Lydia or not. Then he just goes to commercial. Somebody said throw it to commercial, and he goes, all right, let's go to commercial. That's all they could do.
All right, I'm just telling you.
Wait, unless
I'm telling you that he should have.
No.
He should have, as the anchor. He should have
As the
gotten.
anchor, he kept his composure.
No.
He did what he was supposed to
No.
do. Somebody else is already tending to her.
Yeah.
It's clearly a faint. Like they're triaging. They're trying to figure it out.
I disagree. I totally.
know what?
Somebody was there. People were carrying. She wasn't on the floor
I
shaking.
disagree. He should have jumped in, prevented her from falling over, or he didn't even look down really. It didn't even move from. He's like his
He
butt was
did.
glued to the anchor seat, and then he tries to continue and talk to. How about you help her? People would have understood if you just got out of your fixed position. It would have still been on camera. Just
Honestly,
bend down and
no.
help the woman.
It's a lose-lose situation for the anchor because he can't do anything right.
Yeah, he
If-
could have.
If he would
You know
have
what?
abandoned the anchor chair,
All right.
and it would have been like Fox News with dead air as fainted pundit.
I can't
Guess what?
believe you guys are so.
Fester?
You're not compassionate.
You know what we just did?
What?
We now established the Horrible Human Club membership too.
Horrible Human Club.
Listen,
There we go.
I'll tell you right now.
That's
you,
us.
You
Yeah.
pass that on the air, Michelle and I are just sitting here. We're like, ha! When's Andrew coming in?
Hey, are you entertained?
Andrew, come and say. Andrew, come check a pulse.
Hey, Andrew, give him a kick. See if he's still alive.
Hey, are you entertained by the iPhone guy?
I am.
Yeah.
The one that I sent you last night?
Yeah.
Because you're the first person I thought of. You are the first person I thought of. I don't know this guy. I've never seen him before. And I laughed out loud and I go, who do I know that I can send this to?
Yeah. Well,
MJ.
so Michelle and I are Android users. Michelle and I, we have the Pixel. What do we have? The Pixel 8 Pro.
Did you see this, Michelle?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
So Michelle and I are Android users. Our kids have the iPhones. Yeah, kids are iPhones. Michelle and I are Android. And so we're on the Pixel 8 Pro right now, which, we usually do new phones every 2 years. The Pixel 10 will be coming out probably in August. So we'll upgrade to the new Pixel 10 Pro when that thing comes out. But listen to this. Fester found this. And Fester sent this to me because Fester knows that I am an Android user.
Send this to somebody who doesn't have an iPhone. Ew, you don't have an iPhone, loser. How come when I text you the chat bubble turns green? Because you're whack. Motorola, Samsung, I don't care how good the camera is. Join the winning team, ho. Apple.
Yeah, ho.
What is going on in his head?
Yeah, well, this man is right. I think that's right.
What the heck is this guy? And the guy looks like a freak.
He looks like a beautiful human.
He has like green makeup across his hair and right.
Oh, he's having fun.
Well, his goatee is dyed like teal. He has a teal mohawk.
Is that what
and
it
then
is?
matching, is that eyeshadow?
It's like a green
Is
or
that eyeshadow?
teal
Yes, Fester.
eyeshadow.
Yeah, I love this guy.
Yeah.
I saw this last night, and I'm like, what hoe do I know that doesn't have an iPhone?
Send this to somebody who doesn't have an iPhone. Ew, you don't have an iPhone, loser. How come when I text you the chat bubble turns green? Because you're whack. Motorola, Samsung, I don't care how good the camera is. Join the winning team, ho. Apple.
Yeah.
And he doesn't mention the Google Pixel phones, though. He mentions Motorola and Samsung also operating on the Android system.
What a great nickname for you, Motorola. Hey,
What?
Motorola.
I don't use a Motorola.
Doesn't matter. It's a good nickname.
Hey,
Motorola.
guess what? Michelle and I, we started our smartphone career with Motorola. Well, actually, we started with BlackBerry. But BlackBerry really wasn't like it was really like remember the Motorola droids that we had? We used to have the Motorola droid. Michelle, you don't remember, do you?
You know what? I'm sorry. Remembering the model of phone that I had over the last 20 years is not something that I waste my brain space
You know
on.
who does remember? Motorola over here.
Oh, that's good. I'm going to be calling him that all day long,
Hey,
buddy.
Motorola.
Thank you, Fester.
He'll start answering to it.
I needed a new one in the house.
This guy's calling us losers, Michelle, because we don't have an iPhone.
Send this to somebody who doesn't have an iPhone.
Oh.
Ew.
Ew, he's right.
Who does he sound like? I can't remember.
I know who he sounds like.
I can't quite put. Who is it?
He sounds like that. Was it Freddy Wap that did that thing for Chloe when she didn't go to some birthday party or something? I think he said, "Ew." Yeah, I think he did that kind of affected voice.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
I don't even know if I have the artist right. But
Did we pull the audios, Andrew? Fetty Wap, right? Was that his name? Fetty Wap?
Yeah, it was a party, and Fetty Wap was performing, and Chloe couldn't make it because.
So this is when we were up in New York, and Chloe had some friend. They had like I think it was a bar mitzvah. Yeah. So it was a bar mitzvah in New York, and the father loaded. Apparently had Fetty Wap come and perform at the bar mitzvah. And Chloe couldn't make it because didn't she have a huge paper due or a
soccer probably or something?
She had a test or a paper due. I remember. And then they got Fetty Wap to record a video. Chloe,
you have it?
No, it's somewhere it's on my IG.
Okay, so let's talk about IG. I'm glad you brought it up.
Yeah, what?
Michelle, let's play a fun game.
Uh-oh.
Who has more Instagram followers? MJ or this guy? MJ's sitting at 25,200.
Yes. Right.
Okay.
Does this guy who makes content like calling people hoes for having Motorola's?
Oh, no.
Or MJ.
So you're saying this guy right here?
Send this to somebody who doesn't have an iPhone. Ew. You don't have an iPhone, loser.
All right, so you're telling me this guy's got what?
Who has more followers?
This guy's going to have 1 million followers to my paltry 25,000?
You know what? It's a lot closer than you think. He's at 34.2.
Oh, he's at 34, but that guy is beating me?
Yes.
In followers?
That's your new goal.
Oh,
34.2. Come on, people. 34.2. 34.2. Let's go.
We got to beat them. His name is Dean Moda, and I love him. I love him.
You know what I saw, which we've experienced this, and this is so true. I saw an item from an Italian chef, and he's trying to tell Americans what you're doing wrong in his country. So Americans that eat at Italian restaurants, what you're doing wrong when you visit Italy. The chef is Massimo Bottura. And apparently he's a world-renowned Italian chef, Massimo Bottura. And he says one of the biggest mistakes, and this is on the food blogs, one of the biggest mistakes that people make is trying to fly through your meal. And what have we learned about Italy, Michelle? What have we learned?
It's a slow meal.
All right. So, I mean, even going to a pizza shop. Do you remember the story? And I'm so bummed out. There was a pizza shop just on the outskirts of Rome, like not like center of Rome, but like a half an hour drive, but like in a working class suburb of Rome. There was a pizza shop that I found years ago that we love. Whenever we would visit, we'd take the trip. It was called Sforno, SFORNO, and I just found out they closed. They're gone.
Yeah, but I sent you a link that said that the dude who ran that shop or who was the chef, behind the special pizza dough, he's got like a couple other shops in town. So
he reopened?
You might, no. He has other shops. You might be able to experience his same pizza-ness.
All right. But do you remember, this has happened to us several times in Italy when I'm trying to make a reservation, or we'll do a walk-up, and this is just one of the things that sticks with me. We go to a restaurant, right?
Yeah.
At like 6 or 6:30.
Yeah.
And the tables are open. And I'm like, and then they're like, oh, no, sorry, we're completely committed. And, I'll ask, hey, what about, all the tables? And then there was an instance where the guy says, no, that table has a reservation at 8 o'clock. And it's only 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And essentially, the Italians, when you're in Italy and you're Italian and you're going out to dinner, that table is essentially yours for the next 3 weeks.
Wow.
The whole night.
It's like, so we've got the kids in tow. We want to just kind of get in and out. And it's like 6 o'clock, 6:15. Oh, no, sir, that table, that's reserved for an 8 o'clock reservation. I'm like,
we'll be gone.
Trust me. You can seat me there. I promise I will be gone within 2 hours.
No question.
The problem is that you're guaranteeing that you're going to like inhale the food, but you don't understand what they're doing in the kitchen, right? So they may have a procedure and they know with the other people that maybe their kitchen is small. I don't know, but you have a tendency to do that. But that, to be clear, that experience was a horrific experience getting there. And then we got there and they said, we're completely sold out.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
I do. And then
it's just a 20-minute ride outside of Rome. In rush hour, it was like an hour and 20 minutes while we're all starving.
Right. So it took us a while to get there. And then we get there. It's like, oh, no, we're fully committed because they wouldn't answer the phone.
Yeah.
So we're fully. And then I'm like, well, wait a minute. We just came an hour to get here. And then he says, oh, no, that table's, that's an 8 o'clock reservation. I'm like, dude, it's 2 hours away. I promise. We're just going to have some pizza.
There'll never be a scenario where I'll be here for 2 hours.
No.
But that's what the chef is saying, though. So according to renowned Italian chef Massimo Bottura, there's another renowned chef named Massimo. Mm-hmm. And he's got the great Massimo's up in Palm Harbor, right off US 19, behind the Outback up in that shopping center.
He knows Americans. He'll get you in and out in 45 minutes.
I'm gonna go in at 5:30. I'm gonna monopolize that table until they're gonna have to call the police to get me out of there. I'm gonna be trespassed. 2 a.m. I'm still sitting at the table. No, seriously, in Italy, they expect the patrons to like camp out and essentially squat. like a squatter.
And the problem for you is that you are completely the opposite end of the spectrum. You want to walk in, and this is so annoys all of us.
Devour and go.
Oh, yeah. He's like, they come to ask you.
Let's go.
The water, the person who just brings the water, what kind of water would you like? The top water, the sparkling, the still, blah, blah. And he's like, I'll take a pizza. And the kids and I are like, they didn't even ask you about what you want for dinner. They just want to know what kind of water you want.
Michelle,
slow down.
Michelle, listen. At a fine dining restaurant, yes, I slow down.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. But
don't.
Listen, if we go to Grimaldi's, for instance, let's say I go to Grimaldi's at West Shore. Another example where this has happened, where you've got pissed at me, like Nona Slice House.
Yeah.
Another phenomenal pizza place. Nona Slice House in Safety Harbor.
You have no respect for the server's pace.
Hold on a
They're
minute.
pacing you.
Let me tell the story. So these are two places where I know that I remember this happened. I'm at a pizza shop, all right? It's good pizza. It's not fine dining. So the server comes to the table, hey, can I get you guys any drinks? So Michelle gets angry if I say, okay, we'll order these drinks. Michelle wants a glass of wine. And I said, all right, let's put in the pizza order. Michelle gets pissed off if I try to put in the pizza order as she's getting the drinks.
Yeah.
Well, Michelle wants the server to come to the table, take the drink orders, and then disappear for some time, and then come back for the pizza order. It's not a 7-course fine dining meal. Why can't I put in the order for the pizza?
Because this is what happens. You order the pizza and you order the appetizers, and guess what you get mad about? When the pizza comes and you're not finished with the salad or the appetizers, then you're like, well, they shouldn't have brought the pizza. I'm like, well, you shouldn't have ordered it so hastily.
But we don't always do the appetizer.
Okay,
we do.
All right. Maybe you should stay away from Italy is what I'm getting.
Yes. He should. I can go. Fester, how about you?
Let's go.
All right, 9:20.
Horrible Human Club. We're headed to Italy.
9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. Did you see RFK Jr.?
What'd he say? He's right here.
He was one of the callers earlier.
Hey, I'm winner number 3.
So hang on a minute.
Yes.
All right, Fester, knock it off.
Knock what off?
Fester, just stop. Stop.
I don't know what you're
Festus,
talking about.
Stop.
What?
Stop. Dude, stop, please.
Not bad, huh?
It's
not bad. Say it's not bad.
All right. So
it's not bad.
Thank you, Michelle.
If you did not hear what happened with RFK Jr.
Well, I don't know.
All right, stop it. All right. Health and Human Services Secretary, you want to talk about health? You are not going to believe what he did.
I'm the epitome of health, except for my vocal
Festus,
cords.
shut up.
And the brain worm.
All right.
You're going to be the president of the Horrible Human Club.
All right, hang on. All right.
Yes.
When we get back, I'll explain.
I'll help you explain.
We got Hollywood. We got a lot of stuff next.
I have big news coming in September.
All right. And we have the next $1,000 to give away.
80s, 90s, and more.
It is 9:30 at the MJ Morning Show. Another $1,000 could be yours in a matter of minutes. Fester, I just got off the phone with a really aggravated, pissed off listener.
What do they have to be pissed off about?
All right, listen, knock it off with the impersonations.
Of whom?
We had the caller that won $1,000 that had a vocal cord problem.
Right.
All right. And then I was mentioning Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
And what's the issue?
All right, so I have because you're doing the voice. Stop doing the voice.
I was doing an homage to our current official.
Listen, the guy is reporting you to the FCC. All right.
Nobody works there anymore. They fired everybody.
Yeah, they've all been fired. No,
Please report me to the FCC.
Listen, Fester making a grotesque and unfortunate impersonation
and hysterical impersonation.
Well, I think that's in the eye of the ear of the beholder.
Okay, that's right. You know what?
Listen, you offended one of our listeners. Would you please apologize to the listener for offending the listener?
No.
All right.
Listen, I'll tell you right now.
Now you're making things worse.
Whoever,
he wants me to fire you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Whoever is offended. I didn't talk to this person.
I haven't even gotten to the RFK Jr. story
I will tell you
yet.
Right now,
Jeez.
If you are offended by anything, that is a problem that you have with yourself. Tough crap. Life's hard. Be offended. Don't be offended. I don't care. So I will not apologize to you.
Just
under any circumstance.
I apologize to those that might be offended.
If you are one of those who might be offended, then the problem is with you, not with me.
You know what? I want to go to phones. I want to ask listeners, folks, this is not for the $1,000. Do not call yet. Do not call for the $1,000. I would like to know, are you offended? I just want to get a little barometer going here. I want to take some temperature.
Yes.
I was getting ready. I haven't even gotten into the reason why I brought up RFK Jr. and what he did. Before I get to that, Fester starts impersonating his vocal cord issue. Were you offended by that? Yes or no? 800-990-1047. I just got off the phone with a listener. I was on the phone during the entire commercial break.
So there's
off
some
the air,
reason,
trying to talk this guy down from a ledge.
There's some reason. Which
the guy said he was shaking.
Okay, fine.
He said he's never been so angry. He's never called a radio station complaining. And I had to talk this guy off a ledge. That's how much you incensed him with your impersonation.
There is another issue.
Guy said he was shaking.
There's another issue in that guy's life that makes him hypersensitive to this issue. Either he or a close person to him has a throat or voice issue, and he is so hypersensitive to that he felt the need to call a radio station and say he's shaking? The issue is with you, sir, not me. Sorry.
Is that the official stance of the Horrible Human Club president?
Listen, I mean, I'm going to write a number down, Michelle. I'm going to write down this book right here. And this number will represent the total number
of bleeps that you give.
That I give.
Yeah,
I love it.
I will tell you right now.
The total number of bleeps.
The number that I'm writing down
look at the phones.
is between 0 and 10 million.
Look at the phones.
And it's 0. It's 0. I don't care.
Andrew, put these calls on hold. Andrew screening calls. I want to know, folks, seriously, 800-990-1047. Don't call for the money yet. I'm not giving away the grand just yet. That'll happen next. I want to know, were you offended with Fester's RFK Jr. impersonation voice? Yes or no? 800-990-1047.
Can I call in? Can I call in?
Bring up the screener so I can see who's on hold, because every line is ringing here.
Hold on. Which one is this?
Let me start with...
Hold on. Pull up.
Let's start with line 6 and say good morning to Jim in St. Pete. Jim, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Good morning. No, I'm not offended. I think it's very humorous, and I'm not offended at all by what I see and what I hear.
All right, what about the dude that just called me? I was on the phone during the whole commercial break, and this guy is shaking. He says he's tremoring. He can't believe that he has to call about this, and he wants Fester fired.
No way. No, that's crazy. Fester is you guys. The three of you are the funniest show in this side of the Mississippi, man. You don't. It's just.
Oh, hold on. What are you saying? There's funnier stuff on the other side of the Mississippi.
Who's funnier? On the other side?
Who's funnier over in the K stations?
Yeah, really nobody. I've never been there.
All right. Thank you, Jim. Have a nice day. You keeping track of this? I keep track of this.
I recuse myself from any record keeping.
What, he said not offended?
No,
we were okay?
Yeah, he says we're very funny.
Okay.
All right, Rob in Clearwater. And Fester, don't do the RFK Jr. voice again, whatever you do.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Rob.
So here's the thing. Anyone who watches or listens to your program and is offended by anything has serious psychological issues. And I'm really surprised Fester did not apologize in the RFK voice.
It's coming.
All right,
don't you worry.
All right, so Anthony, he gets another tally for not offended. Thank you, Anthony.
Thank you, Nooch.
Thanks for the call. Who was that?
You hung up on the person before, Anthony.
Oh, no. Hold on a minute.
Pick up line 5
hang on
again.
Who is this?
Sorry?
Yeah, hi. What's your name?
My name is Robert. How you doing today?
Robert, are you offended by Fester?
Well, I'm kind of in the middle, because
listen, you got to pick a side. Get off the freaking fence. What are you offended or not?
Nah, well, not really.
Okay, all right.
Thank you, Robert.
Thank you. My God, can you imagine that guy trying to figure out what to buy at the supermarket?
I want eggs. No, I don't want eggs. No, I do want eggs.
Maybe some milk.
Maybe.
All right. Did I speak to? Who did I speak to?
We spoke to Anthony, and then Anthony, we're going to let him go.
All right. So Anthony.
Thank you, Anthony.
Anthony, we spoke to you, right? Oh, we have a new.
Yes.
Hold on, Anthony. Did we speak to you?
Yeah.
Not on the air. No, you did ask me when I first called.
Okay. All right.
We have two Anthonys.
Anthony, are you offended by Fester?
Not even a little bit. Not at all.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, look at this. Lauren in Lutz. Lauren, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Are you offended by Fester's RFK Jr. impersonation?
No. And I've been a social worker for almost 20 years, and I'm just so tired of the cancel culture and people being offended by everything.
Yeah.
So they just need to take a chill pill, like Fester said.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Debbie in Gulfport. Debbie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Are you offended? Yes or no? Debbie, are you there?
Oh, hello.
Yeah,
no,
Debbie.
I am not offended. Keep it up, Fester.
Thank you, Debbie.
Those people that get upset are morons.
I need to conference call you with the guy that I just spoke to for 5 minutes during the commercial break. Debbie, thank you. Wow, man. They're egging you on now.
Honestly, MJ, I know very well I think I have a pretty good grasp of what really is offensive. And things can be said that are offensive, but that wasn't.
Let me take the last of the calls here. I got to clear up the lines because we're going to give away the money in a minute. Karen, and I got to do the RFK Jr. story. I still haven't done this damn story.
How about pins and needles?
I mean, stop it.
I'm dying to know.
Karen in Oldsmar, are you offended?
Absolutely not. And you know what, Professor, I got your back on this, brother. Okay, all day, every day. I think Lauren said it right. She took the words right out of my mouth. It's crazy how people are just so oversensitive, man. Come on, let's be real. There's so many other things you can get upset about.
It's incredible.
Karen, thanks for the call. Michelle, I don't know if she wants me to do this, but, I might need to address in the next day or so. There's a guy coming after me because of a comment I made. Do you remember the Japanese restaurant chef that chased the guy out of the restaurant down the sidewalk because the guy did not leave a tip at a ramen place?
Yes, it was somewhere in the north, was it? It was in America.
Yeah. Was it Oregon or wherever the hell it was? Maybe it was Ohio. I can't remember where it was.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a guy that is like almost threatening me.
Yeah.
Because of a joke I made about the Japanese chef. All right, let me grab one more here, and then we got to give away some cash. All right, Brian in Plant City. Brian, final say on this. So far, every caller is not offended by Fester's RFK Jr. impersonation.
I'm not offended at all.
All right, hold on here. Brian.
I really like the voice. He's a good guy. I'm not offended. Thank God for everything.
All right,
all right, so Brian, I have to ask now. Are you putting on a voice, or is that your voice?
No, I'm just putting on the voice.
Okay.
We ought to have we ought to have an RFK Jr. off.
I want you to, Brian. I want you to know I actually think your impression was much better than my impression.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate everything you do for us. You're the best ever. You're the best.
Thank you very much. I must admit that I'm a fan of your impression as well.
This guy that called to complain just crashed his car into a tree.
Oh, my God. Thank God you bet.
All right.
Brian, thank you, my friend.
Thanks, Brian.
Now, listen.
Oh, my God.
Look, I mean, if I said something maliciously hurtful to a person or a group of people, that's offensive.
Oh,
but,
man.
My RFK impression.
Can I tell the story now?
What did RFK do?
Would
you like for me to tell the story about what I did?
RFK Jr. on Mother's Day went swimming in a body of water that's known for fecal contamination up in the D.C. area. Listen to this.
What, in the middle of the Potomac?
Listen to this. Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. took a plunge into the waters of Washington, D.C.'s notoriously contaminated Rock Creek, where swimming is banned because of high levels of fecal bacteria. So he posted on X a picture of him. Mother's Day hike in Dumbarton Oaks. Yeah, it's apparently you're pretty dumb to go swimming in this thing. He posted Mother's Day hike in Dumbarton Oaks Park with Amaryllis, Bobby, Kick, and Jackson, and a swim with my grandchildren. Bobcat and Cassius in Rock Creek. He posted that on Sunday on X, on the former Twitter. And he is he's obviously shirtless. I don't know.
He's submerged in his water.
He's submerged in the creek. And it is known for fecal contamination, and swimming is banned in this creek. And he posts a picture of him submerged in the water. Shirtless, of course.
I mean, hell, like 3 times a year, the Gulf of Mexico is known for its high fecal matter.
Oh my God! Listen, this apparently is well known. You don't touch this water, and he's bathing in it virtually. My God, maybe that's what happened to his things down there.
I swallowed a big glass of it, and it ruined my voice, shrunk up my nads.
The fecal. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. All that to get to that. All right. 9:43 at the MJ Morning Show. We got a few minutes left. Let's give away the $1,000 right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the ATMJ to spit out another $1,000. all in $1 bills. All right, so $1,000 can be yours right now if you're caller number 512. No, I'm kidding. Andrew, I'm joking.
He's had a hard day today, man. Let's give him a break.
You know what? Let's go with caller 51. Caller 51.
KMG 365.
All right, caller 51 right now. 800-990-1047. If you're the 51st caller and you know who won last hour, then you win the next $1,000. So if you're sitting here listening, it's like, I don't know who won last hour. This is how the game works. The ATMJ is a game of tag. You have to be the right caller, and you always have to know the previous winner's first name. So who won last hour? If you know it, try to be caller 51 right now. 800-990-1047 is the number. If you don't know, listen for the winner. Make a note of the name, because then tomorrow morning in the 6 o'clock hour, you have to know the winner we're about to have. And it's every hour. So tomorrow in the 7, you got to know the 6. Tomorrow in the 8, you have to know the 7. And then, of course, like right now, here in the 9 o'clock hour, you just have to know who won last hour in the 8. All right, good luck. Caller 51 should be along fairly quickly here. This is interesting. In the battle of the weight loss medications, and the big three are Ozempic, obviously. Ozempic is probably the most well-known. And, of course, you know, the co-opting of the 1976 smash hit from Pilot, Oh, 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 It's Magic, probably helped set that tone. Ozempic. All right, so everyone knows Ozempic. Then you have Wegovy.
Yes.
You got Wegovy, and then you have Mounjaro. Those are the big three. Although one of the big pharmaceuticals just announced, a couple of weeks ago, that they've got a pill. So instead of the shots, the GLP-1 shots, they're working on a pill, and they're saying that the pill is...
The results are amazing.
Yeah, they're saying the shots are effective for a lot of people. They're saying the pill that they're developing is just as good as the shots for these, the weight loss and also for diabetes. So this is pretty amazing. There was a showdown between two of the biggies, Mounjaro and Wegovy, and I've always heard this. I heard the best of the three. I heard the best of the three is actually Mounjaro. And is there confirmation? Hold on. Let me grab caller 51. Good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who am I speaking with?
Debbie, St. Pete.
Debbie in St. Pete. Debbie?
Yeah.
You're caller 51.
51 KMG 365.
All right.
You're 51.
51.
And you said Debbie, correct?
Yes. I won in December with the song, $1,000.
You won $1,000 in December as well?
Yes.
Well, holy crap, are you a lucky one? All right, listen.
I keep trying.
Well, Debbie, guess what? Debbie, if you know who won last hour, you're our latest $1,000 winner. Who was it?
Russell.
Russell is correct. Boom. Yeah, you got it. You got $1,000. So, Debbie, yep, you got another. I mean, this is amazing. You can quit your job and just win crap off of Q105.
Has it been 90 days since December?
At least once a year. Come on.
Say it again.
At least once a year. I got December. I got May.
Yeah. Oh, this is fantastic, Debbie. You got $1,000. Hey, Debbie, thanks.
Every day,
Yeah.
Every contest I enter, obviously.
Oh, this is awesome.
That's amazing.
It's fantastic. Hey, Debbie, say thanks to the Kemp Law Group.
Thank you, Kemp Law Group.
Yep. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law because they're powering this contest. 40
I
grand.
will do that, but I don't want an accident. I'm not going to fall down. So
But if you were in an accident, who would you call?
Kemp Law.
Yeah, absolutely. So some jackwagon smashes into you. Your trunk is now in your back seat. Who would you call?
Kemp Law.
Yeah. All right. So you go to the supermarket and you fall into a 9-foot deep pothole. Who are you going to call?
Kemp Law.
Absolutely. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law.
Yeah, nobody wants you to have a fall, Debbie. Please be
Oh,
very
I
careful.
do, because that'll be more money for her.
Hey,
I'm kidding.
A streak. I'm not going to fall down.
No, you're on a lucky streak. Hey, Debbie, hold on. Andrew's going to give you all the information, but I think you already know it.
Okay.
All right, hang on.
Oh my God.
Hang on a minute.
I
So
mean,
look at that.
You don't fall down for a while. You call that a lucky streak?
All right.
I'm sure she's wonderful.
Right.
Debbie, thank you for
Yeah,
listening.
Debbie, fantastic. All right, so Debbie just won the 1,000. So you need to know Debbie's name for tomorrow morning in the 6 o'clock hour. Folks, we just gave away another $1,000. A total of $4,000 today, $4,000 yesterday. We'll give away another $4,000 tomorrow, another $4,000 on Thursday, another $4,000 on Friday, every hour, every day. And then it's like shampoo, rinse and repeat. We'll do it all again next week as well, another $20,000. So $40,000 with the ATMJ, thanks to the Kemp Law Group here on Q105. So, wow. 4 winners. Boom. Just like that. $4,000. Boom. All right. So back over to the weight loss thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Mangiano, I think I've heard that as well.
Not Mangiano. It's Monjaro.
Whatever.
Manjaro is how you pronounce it.
I don't care.
And the report I saw that Manjaro trounced Wegovy.
Because you poop a lot.
I'm sorry, what?
You poop a lot.
With, oh, that's right. We knew somebody on Manjaro.
I know. So I know somebody on Manjaro said poop a lot.
Sir,
then I know.
Did you say, sir, poop a lot?
Can you do that without popping every pee?
Poop a lot. And then I know someone who took both. They started out with the Wegovy or the semaglutide, and then switched to the tirzepatide. Wegovy made them tired, but they had no complaints about the tirzepatide. And then other people who only took the Wegovy, no poop a lot, just a little tired.
Would you stop saying poop, please? No, but if you look at the tirzepatide versus the semaglutide, apparently the tirzepatide wins hands down, and that's what's in Manjaro.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the one.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, it's significant.
I'm not going to read this on the radio, but type in Manjaro and poop.
Will you stop
and
it?
The AI response is amazing about the...
I just dumped that.
That's okay.
So, hey, can you check?
I'm not worried about you dumping anything anymore.
I just want to test it out. Is our dump button hooked back up after it was not hooked up for apparently months? I'm pushing the button and nothing's freaking happening. Oh, but you know what's the worst thing? Our listeners didn't say, hey, by the way, that didn't dump.
I know. How many of your listeners, all the time when you were dumping Fester from saying
whatever
the LF, I'm not going to say it.
Unbelievable.
And nobody ever called or texted you Fester to say, hey, you didn't get dumped.
Well, what happened was a lot of people would contact us and say you didn't dump, but I would find out they were listening on Alexa.
Oh, yeah.
Or they were watching on MJTV, so we dismissed a lot of it.
So the dump button is not affecting the MJTV stream. It doesn't affect when you listen back on the podcast. All that stuff is left in. The dump button is only supposed to dump the stuff off of the actual FM broadcast live on 104.7 FM, listening on an actual radio. So if you're listening over a streaming speaker on a computer stream, that doesn't dump. YouTube does not dump if you're watching MJTV, just on the actual frequency. So do we know? I wonder if that dumped. I have no idea. I did push the button. All right, before we get out of here today, what else? Oh, Evan Longoria, you see, he's going to retire a Ray.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's ceremonial. So Evan Longoria has come to the end of his Major League Baseball career, and he's going to retire as a Ray. He's going to sign a 12-hour contract, apparently. He's going to sign a one-day contract. And I say 12-hour contract because it's a one-day contract. He's not going to sign it at 12:01 a.m., so he's got the whole day. He's going to sign it, like 10 in the morning, 11, 12 at noon in the afternoon?
A lot of players do that.
Yeah.
They want to retire as a member of the team they spent their glory days
So
with.
Evan Longoria is going to end his 16-year Major League Baseball career by falling off the second level of the Pirates Stadium. No. Longoria is going to retire as... Sorry.
Okay, you know what? You're yelling at Fester for being insensitive, and look at you.
I mean, the guy broke every bone in his
Right.
body.
He did, I
And
know.
here we
But
are
he's
making
alive.
jokes about-
Yeah.
At age 20. Well, so is RFK Jr.
So Longoria is going to sign a one-day deal with the Tampa Bay Rays. You know what they ought to do? They ought to sign it right in the middle of the roofless Tropicana field.
Yeah, right in the middle of a rainstorm.
Yeah.
It's getting poured on.
Yeah, that's what they are. It's got to be June 7th.
All right.
Yeah. Actually, it's 4:10 p.m. I guess they're going to. So during a Rays Miami Marlins game, June 7th at 4:10 p.m. at Steinbrenner Field, he's going to sign the deal. So a one-day deal. So he's gonna be with the Rays for 8 hours. So 4 until midnight, and then the deal's done, right?
His name just came up recently. We were talking to somebody about baseball, and both Chloe and Julian were like, he's so nice. They remember meeting him at the Flugtag when you were judging it with him. He was just so incredibly gracious and friendly.
He still holds franchise records for home runs. Most runs batted in, most doubles, most walks. So, yeah, he's a Rays legend.
He was really nice to my kids.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I 10, 12, 13 years ago, I was one of the judges at the Red Bull Flugtag, which is kind of funny because I've never had a Red Bull in my life.
Yeah, maybe you should try one today. Let's go.
They realized that and didn't invite you back.
I haven't been invited back. All right, 9:54 at the MJ Morning Show. We got to roll. Folks, we start the $1,000 all over again tomorrow morning at 6 a.m., 6, 7, 8, 9 o'clock hours tomorrow. $40,000 thanks to the Kemp Law Group, blowing it out with the ATMJ. Folks, have a great day. You need to get a hold of me. I'm MJ at MJMorningshow.com. My Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. And let's be careful out there.